you take a look at this game, this is a big game for you girls as you get looking at league play here. Emma Koch played in goal last year. Now you're playing. So tell us a little bit about how that worked out.
Well, obviously last year I was working behind Emma and Ava, and they're amazing goalkeepers. I was not going to catch up to them, so they popped me in field midway through the season last year, and now just kind of worked with the girls that we're with now. We kind of got really close, and now we're a really tight defense, so that's kind of where I stuck.
I know you folks have been experimenting a little bit with different formations and things like that, and it takes a little time for that to come together. Talk a little bit about what the philosophy is this year.
Honestly, we're just trying to work together. In the beginning of the season, we did the 4-4-2, sorry, and that was it didn't work for the people that we had, so we switched it up, and now we're doing 4-3-3, and the past couple games were a little rough, but we're working on it, and we're really coming together as a team.
Coming off a tie in your last game, still waiting for the goals to get going. That's part of the process, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
So we want to wish you the very best of luck. A big game against UMA here. So we'll be back for it. Hello, folks. We'll see you high above courtside here shortly.
Awesome. Thank you.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCAA.
Something new is happening here at Central Maine Community College.
Join us for our first open house and homecoming weekend, Saturday, September 27th.
Future Mustangs, explore our campus and discover what CMCC has to offer.
Alumni, come back, reconnect, and show your Mustang pride.
Families and community friends, celebrate with us.
We'll have games, food, and live events.
Mark your calendars for Saturday, September 27th.
And be a part of CMCC's first ever open house and homecoming weekend.
We'll see you there.
For years, you've worked hard, saved wisely, and dreamed of this moment. Retirement is one of life's biggest decisions. You don't have to navigate it alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement.
Gorgeous day for soccer here in Auburn, Maine, and we are set to go at the Central Maine Community College Athletic Field here in Auburn. It's a Yankee Conference battle today between the Mustangs and the visiting University of Maine at Augusta Moose. I'm Rob Kennedy. Rob Munzing along with me doing production, and Caleb Lamb will be doing our pregame intro. He'll join me on the headset once the game does begin. With the Moose 2-2-1 on the season. Third year in the Yankee Conference. They continue to show some great improvement. They had just 3 wins last year, already 2 this season, and they're coming off one of the program's biggest wins in its short history. They shut out SMCC at home on Saturday 1-0. Aurelia Maeta scored in the 34th minute to provide the Moose with all the offense they'd need, and the team was extremely strong defensively, and their goalkeeper Abigail Hines was exceptional, stopping all 14 shots on the goal that she faced. She'll be starting today for the Moose. Moose unbeaten in the last couple with a 1-1 draw at Maine Presque Isle on Wednesday. Dixie Zabo's goal in the 83rd minute earned the stalemate. They do have a loss on the season to NHTI 5-0, with a couple of wins. This is a big game for them today as far as the YSCC standings and to get a victory over the Mustangs. For the Mustangs, they're 0-3-1 in the season. They've had to adjust their win-loss record with the 2 wins over Fashion Institute of Technology, now recorded as forfeits, and an illegal player, uneligible is what I'm trying to say here, player was recorded in that game, so the Mustangs had to drop those, which means they're still searching for their first win. They are coming off a hard-fought goalless draw on the road in Albany against Albany College of Pharmacy on Saturday. Jordan Blanton was the keeper that night, playing her first full game in goal and made 7 saves to earn the clean sheet. Goals, and we heard Emma Koch talk about it, they've been difficult to come by. With the forfeits to Fashion Institute, CM scored just 1 goal this season. That was back on opening night against Thomas. And the goal scorer that night in that game is Zion Anderson, will not be playing here tonight as she is out with an injury. Mustangs defeated UMA 5-1 last season, so they look for more of the same with their offensive output tonight. You see the 2 teams lining up on the field. I don't think we can quite pick up the house mic from Caleb Lamb, so when he announces the starters, I'll repeat them and let you know as the starting lineups for both the Mustangs and the Moose as we get set to go here on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon for soccer in Auburn, Maine. Allison Spencer. Raina Bouquet will start. Aurelia Mayetta starting for the Moose. Kylie Henderson, number 11. Dixie Zabo getting the start, number 12. Skylar Dean, number 13, starting for the Moose. Leah Brand is number 16 in the starting lineup. Maggie Power was number 19. She'll start tonight. Bubbles Malacasa will start tonight, number 22. And Mackenzie Landry will start number 24. I mentioned Abigail Hines and her strong performance with a clean sheet on Saturday. She'll get the start in goal once again. Here's the starting lineup for the Mustangs this afternoon. Madison Valentine, the captain, starts today. Megan Remington will be once again patrolling the fullback position for the Mustangs. Gloria San Pedro will start up front in the 4-3-3 that Coach Rodriguez will use today. Michaela Martirano will get the start today, the junior from Gorham. Jalen Poitras will get the start, number 8 for the Mustangs. The junior Lily Caban, number 9 in the starting lineup for Central Maine. Another team captain, number 11, Bianca Gilmore, starts for the Mustangs. All-conference fullback Olivia Varney getting the starting lineup, number 15. Elena Strickland, the sophomore from Lowell, Massachusetts, starting. Emma Koch will start today for the Mustangs, number 26. We talked to her pregame with Rob Munzing. And the keeper, Chloe Pelletier, getting her start. Last start she had, a couple of saves, no goals allowed last couple Sundays ago against Fashion Institute. We'll pause right now for the national anthem here in Auburn. Teams will shake hands as we're just about set to go here in Auburn. The key for the Mustangs, it's really style against style here today. The UMaine Moose, really proud of their defense, especially in that shutout win over SMCC on Saturday. For the Mustangs, you mentioned their scoring woes. It's a very different team this year. The last few years, the team has been blessed with those game-breaking scorers up front. Hard to replace scorers like Destiny Moores, for example, Natalie Tracy going back a couple of years, Samantha Bellardo even before that. You've always had that great All-American scorer on this team. That's one thing that's missing this year for the Mustangs. They're trying to find a way to generate goals, and you don't have that go-to player to count on. That has been the challenge. And for the Moose, the way they played defense, they have to look at this fixture and kind of say, we've got a team that hasn't scored all that much. It plays into our hands defensively. Let's see if we can continue the shutout streak that we started against Southern Maine Community College and get that here today. As you see the Moose heading out on the field, they're wearing the road blues, and they'll attack the goal down to our right. An attack from left to right here in Auburn. Mustangs will be wearing the usual home whites with a red trim as they get set to go in the huddle. They're talking a little last-minute words with Coach Rob Rodriguez, and then out in the field they will go. They'll defend the goal to our right, and they'll attack from right to left. Beautiful day, as I mentioned, here in Auburn. Temperature 75 degrees, not much of a wind at all. Looking at the flag down to our left, it's barely moving, so weather will not be a factor at all in this contest. No rain and a beautiful day. Caleb Lamb joins me now as he's going to do all the live stats, announcing and jumping in and color commentary every once in a while, too. You got all the duties here at Central Maine Community College.
I'm sure we could find a few more if we really put our heads together.
But is that what you want? I think you're busy enough, aren't you?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not going to volunteer for that, actually.
So the Moose will start off in possession, or will they? No one's stepping up to claim it right now.
I thought it was UMA with the ball.
It is UMA with the ball.
I could have been mistaken.
Allison Spencer is right there to start with it.
Oh, no, here comes Jalen Poitras over, so they may have diverted.
No one was stepping up right away, so but it is Poitras out there now. And it is the Mustangs getting us underway here on a Tuesday afternoon in Central Maine.
As you said, an absolutely gorgeous evening for it, especially at this point in the calendar in mid-September. We'll take as many of these days as we can get.
This is tremendous. Doubleheader today as well. The men's teams from these two respective schools will square off at 6 o'clock tonight, or right around 6 o'clock after the conclusion of this contest.
And the home opener for the men's team as well after their long time away from home to start the season.
That'll roll in toward the keeper. Abby Hines will pick it up. A senior from Augusta, getting her first touch of the ball. Now, the women have played quite a bit at home. The men we have not seen at all. And it's an imbalanced schedule this year as well. I think the women are home a lot more than the men, if I recall, yes. Good battle going on here, trying to turn outside Strickland. Szabo watches her and picked her pocket clean. Great play by Dixie Szabo. Szabo, shoulder to shoulder now with Remington, who came back, and Remington returning the favor. Excellent defense by the freshman Megan Remington to get back and make the claim. Moose have it now, trying to play it into the area. It's deflected by Valentine, so that entry pass foiled. That's back on Szabo's boot. Szabo with a left foot, putting that into the area. Closest teammate was Allison Spencer, but was away from her. And an easy pickup for Chloe Pelletier, the rookie making the start today from Mexico, Maine. Played at Mountain Valley High School out in the Western Mountains.
One of those classic balls in, trying to serve a through ball behind the defense, and the center forward wants it to feet, and you get your wires crossed up there. But in the opening minutes, I think the Moose will be happy with having as much of the ball in the opposing half as they've had to start.
Well, the Kazi coming over to make a good play, because it seemed for a moment like Poitras was behind the defenders and had a chance to break in on goal, but couldn't catch up to the ball. Mandakazi came over. Bubbles Mandakazi from Cape Town, South Africa. That deflects off Leah Brand for the Moose. Into touch and a throw in for the Mustangs. Elena Strickland on the throw. Again, trying to use the speed there as that was tossed over Maggie Powers' head. But once again, the defense is there to back up. Varney. San Pedro. Back pass. Forced Gilmore back and misplayed it for a moment. Now she's being pursued by Marietta. Oh, Mayetta, excuse me. The Moose on a steal, trying to play this one long. That's knocked down by Koch. And McCoch with the left foot. Deflecting that off of Bousquet and throw in for the Mustangs. San Pedro working down the touchline. Moose trying to work quickly. Another strong defensive plan. That's Malakazi again. Played into the area. Out comes the keeper. We have a whistle. They'll bring it right back out as a sliding play. Good work by Hines, but one of the Moose is down.
And they're going to call that foul on Varney for the shoulder there, trying to go shoulder for shoulder, but when you make too much of a forceful challenge in there, doesn't really matter if you're shoulder for shoulder at that point. They're still going to call you for the barge.
You got the chicken wing up, too, a little bit. That's also going to be something the referees look for as Maggie Power, the sophomore from Quincy, Mass, is down, being attended to by the trainer. There's one thing that Larry Thornton, the Moose coach, is not blessed with is a deep bench with lots of players. In fact, I think just a couple on the sub list today for UMaine Augusta.
It's good work from the keeper, I was going to say, for coming quickly off her line to help cut down that angle, but we saw the whistle intervene before there was any chance for trying to dive onto that ball. I assume we're going to need a substitution here for UMaine Augusta coming in a moment.
Yeah, it looks like Caitlin McCorrison, the rookie from Bradford, Maine, is up off the bench. And she's introduced to the contest. As we hope Maggie Power's okay, but she's still down out there with training staff and now the golf cart out. Mustangs won this fixture last year, 5-1. They're hoping for more of the same type of offensive output here tonight. Again, this is an improved Moose team from last year, especially defensively overall. We talked about in the pregame, just 3 wins all last season, 2 in 5 games already, with 2 wins and a draw. So it's been a strong start for the Moose as they continue to improve, not just year by year, but game by game. And Maggie Powers has scored it off. McCorrison in her place. Malakazi is going to get us back underway. And when she gets the referee's signal, she'll get us back to open play. And Malakazi gets us going. That's McCorrison just in the game, getting a quick first touch. Milena Strickland could not keep possession. Now it's Szabo again. Dixie Zabo's got good speed. There's a race, and once again coming back, Remington. You can already tell that's going to be a great battle all afternoon.
Yeah, Strickland has been burned a couple of times down that right wing side, just trying to keep up with the pace, and Remington's done a good job of sliding over there to make sure she's in coverage.
Very alert, got over and cut off the angle for Szabo as she had some space on that right side. A throw in. And the acrobatic flip throw is off Strickland's head. Skylar Dean. Back outside to Spencer. Trying to enter the area. That's knocked down by Remington again. Remington switched up to her right foot. Had time to get rid of it. Poitras working outside towards San Pedro. San Pedro has time to save it just on that touch line on the right side. Now she's looking long ahead toward Matarano. Dean. Bounced outside. Lena Strickland is there. She'll take the throw. It goes right back to the Moose as it's off Matarano. Szabo. She doesn't need much space to get free. And here she is again. Dixie Szabo has Spencer going to goal, trying to find her. It's through. Another Moose player close to that. It was Maeda. And blasted out of there. So far, the offensive threats coming from the visitors.
You can see the swap being made from the fullbacks there as Bianca Gilmore comes across to the near sideline and Strickland to the far. That has to be a speed-for-speed change, you assume.
I would think so. As the flip throw once again, good one into the area and knocked down well by Emma Koch. Martirano. Nice step past Morrison. They're playing that into space with the first one there is Henderson. Nope, take that back. It's going to be Caban who got there first. Caban deferring to San Pedro. Valentine. And to work that through Leah Brand. Varney. Intercepted by Madla Casey, and she'll work it out. Skylar Dean. Outside once again, and now you see Bianca Gilmore out there lined up with Zabo. San Pedro. Caban into the area, decent ball, and a goal. Just a little touch on that. It was Poitras who got the touch. He didn't need much velocity. Just changed the flight of the ball past Hines, and it's 1-0 to the Mustangs.
Yeah, take a look at this ball coming in here. She's just able to split the defenders and get onto it, and I think she's trying to settle that ball, and it goes off her right toe, but enough force to be propelled goalward and into the back of the net for her first.
So the goal coming in the 7th minute. Poitras, as Gayla mentioned, her first ever goal for the Mustangs. The former Wyndham High School player, opening her account here at home for Central Maine. Marano encroaching a little bit. They'll send her back.
Only like 20 yards. I don't understand.
Merely a trifle. Long ball played ahead by the Moose over Gilmore's head. There's Zabo ever present on this right side. And her speed will win a throw-in for the Moose. Really important for the Mustangs to get that early goal, especially with the confidence that the Moose have to have defensively after that clean sheet on Saturday.
And that is Central Maine's first goal on home field so far this season.
Zabo wins a corner that was played in nicely again by Remington.
It's going to be a bit of a confidence boost for him, even if it came very much against the run of play.
Rhiannon Bousquet, the rookie from Bangor, taking the corner kick, setting up right-footed. Trying to swing this away from Chloe Pelletier, the keeper. Line drive, knocked down in the area. Played out for a goal kick as Sabo tried to settle it.
I think good job by Gilmore there just to clear it into her shins as she rushed on towards the ball. That's a smart play there to just know you were far enough outside the goal. There's no risk of that deflecting towards your own net. And why give up another corner kick if you don't have to? As now the question mark will become the goal kicks, which has been a contentious issue for the Mustangs so far this season.
Circled some distance on that, but no one on the other end of it. It was distance skipping through off the turf, but that has been a problem so far for the Mustangs, like, as far as being able to boot the ball far downfield in those goal kicks. And teams have been pushing their players up to pack them in that back third. Once again, it's Allison Spencer. That long acrobatic flip throw. Get a good look at it here. There it is. I would snap myself in half attempting that.
I will say, interesting form from what I'm used to seeing from that attempt. Is this one in not going to be any trouble for Pelletier, but leaving the ball laying on the sideline and then doing the front flip into it. I've seen most of the time it start with the ball in the hands, and you kind of use that as your leverage point.
Run up and plant it, and that's kind of what gives you, as you mentioned, that leverage. So it takes a lot of finesse and I think really strong kinesthetics to be able to get down on the ball like that and make an accurate throw. Caban. Open on the right flank. Caban, switch to the left foot. San Pedro now. No options in. The Mustangs reset. Varney. Yeah, Brand stopped the pass. Zabo bats it away from the fray out to that far side. Mustangs steal it. Caban. Back to San Pedro again. Caban on the edge of the area. She won't catch up to that. It's a goal kick for the Moose.
Well, the goal seems to have given the confidence to this Central Maine team, I would say, Rob, is ever since that's gone in, they've been a little bit further forward on the front foot. They've done a little bit better job of connecting some passes. Still haven't had the same possession numbers that UMaine Augusta has had, but they seem to have almost taken a big sigh of relief after seeing that ball go in.
Well, it's got to be important, too, when you've had some woes scoring the last couple of games overall. You had the games where you did score, wiped off the win side of the ledger. So to get this goal early is just so important for the Mustangs. But again, they'll have a battle on their hands, especially when Szabo has the ball. And that's a decent ball trying to split the defense, but over again Emma Koch as Allison Spencer tried to squeeze her way through.
I will say UMaine Augusta is going to be encouraged to keep sending those long balls forward, as the defense has done a good job of cutting them out, but all they've really been able to do is send them out into touch in the attacking third. So you're still getting up the field with possession. Mustangs just haven't been able to find a way to be able to quickly get on those and turn.
Decent deflection into the area. No one there in blue, however, and the Mustangs might be able to counter on this. Olivia Varney taking a look upfield. Martirano's free to her left, and that's where she's going with it. Malakazi's over there, and again makes a fine defensive play to at least slow Martirano down. And Malakazi made a little contact, helped Martirano back up. That's a throw-in for the Mustangs.
Got to make sure to be able to get a foot on that pass to take out that forward momentum, give you a chance to potentially cut back with it and keep possession there. And a great job by the defender coming across to make sure that didn't happen easily.
McCorrison. Leah Brand trying to keep San Pedro at bay. We got Bayer, Malakazi there to hit it high once again. She's been very important in the middle of that defense here in the early going. Valentine. Slice that a little bit. A Caban there, and she says Olay to Bousquet. Into the area. Poitras, who has the goal, couldn't get the shot. Caban tries her luck, and that's high.
Better from Central Maine. A nice job to get that one served into the area. Poitras at least able to get a touch in the penalty area, and then Caban swooping in on the loose ball. Just couldn't keep that shot down, but certainly Central Maine getting better as this half goes along as we approach 15 minutes.
Malakazi over the top. Good work by Madison Valentine to step in front of Szabo. Another throw in for the Mustangs. Bianca Gilmore. All the way through to Poitras. Szabo being a pest on Poitras. Good tussle going on here. The square ball does get through to Varney. San Pedro called for it and got it. She was stood up on a fine challenge by Mackenzie Landry. Landry, a freshman from Patton, Maine. Way up the state. San Pedro, a two-hopper and no problem at all for Hines. San Pedro's a transfer from Maine Farmington. Played a few games up there for the Beavers. Starting once again today for the Mustangs. Koch. Martirano has time to settle and does so. Gonna switch the field. It's over San Pedro's head. Come in into battle, but it's popped high by Bousquet. Remington making the claim once again. That ball gets all the way through. Malakazi's on her horse. Poitras there as well. That's out for a goal kick.
Another change being relayed in from the sideline there by head coach Rob Rodriguez to advance Gloria San Pedro up a little bit higher in that attacking front three of forwards and dropping Lily Caban into the midfield where her good skill on the ball may allow a little bit more passing and possession.
Spencer in pursuit of Remington, who got away. Gilmore. Nice pass up the touchline, but a heavy first touch by Martirano showed too much to Brand, and Brand knocked it forward for the Moose. Bousquet. Koch makes the stop. Szabo tries her luck from distance. That's a one-hopper, no problem for Pelletier. Chloe working quickly on that far side to Strickland.
A little too quickly there as
It
that
was.
one thrown well out of her reach and not enough time to catch up to it before it's out into touch.
Trying to catch the Moose unaware and maybe set up a counter, but really just caught Strickland unaware. Spencer setting the ball down again. Every throw, I think, for her is in the front third. She'll try that long flip throw.
Yeah,
plenty
why
of
not?
distance on it. That one slipped out of her hands a little bit. Still not a bad throw, but the Mustang's there to clear it.
Old announcer's curse strikes again there.
That's right. Always works, doesn't it? Except when you need it to. So when you want it to work and say things and hope that it works in that direction, it never really does. Spent one game saying the word shutout quite a bit when the team I was calling for hadn't scored, and mentioning so many times the opposing goalie was working on a shutout.
Yeah, be careful about that with those hockey fans. That'll get you shivved sometimes.
Guy got a shutout. It didn't work. Plenty of time to knock that away, but they knocked it right off of Szabo again. That'll force Pelletier to pick it up.
Looking comfortable in net there. She's had a couple of times needing to come quickly off her line to corral stuff, but has not been challenged with a shot really from in the danger area that she's been called into action on. Getting her first start here after having one appearance on home soil, being the second half of that Husson game, which was not one that lived favorably in her memory.
Well, she was under fire pretty much the entire time.
Oh, indeed.
And it was like that in the first half or the other half as well. Steal here from Poitras, who has the goal. Now the Casey comes over and also helps up Poitras. She's in that twice for a couple of for a couple of Mustangs players. The sophomore out there in defense for UMA. Moran. Caban. Deflected out, and it's a throw-in for Maine Augusta. We got a couple subs into the game for the Moose. Ciara Abbott will check in. Number 3, a sophomore from Rumford. Number 26. That's Vanessa Wharton.
Vanessa Wharton.
It is. So Wharton is listed as 95 in the roster. That's her goalkeeper number, but she's going to play the field today wearing number 26. Better possession now for the Mustangs. Varney with it again. Rolled outside to San Pedro in some space. San Pedro with lots of space, in fact. Henderson's the closest to her. But the pass was not a good one. It was intercepted. Maybe a chance for San Pedro again. And she can keep it in play. Well, Lakazi boots that away. Strickland. San Pedro's drifted offside. The flag comes up. 18th minute. The goal came in minute number 7. Jalen Poitras, the freshman from Wyndham. Just a little touch to deflect the ball past goaltender Abby Hines. Only goal of the contest so far.
It's where that front three has continued to give more options, but of course, on that particular play with the offside, when you've got 3 attacking players trying to stay even with that back line, the more likely you are to have somebody who has strayed too far beyond it. But it certainly paid off in terms of having options to send that through ball forward to that Poitras was able to turn into the back of the net.
Koch earns the throw-in. Mustangs and the Moose have one common opponent this year, and that is the New Hampshire Technical Institute Lynx. And both have the same scoreline, 5-0 to the Lynx. That NHTI team is going to be a problem once again, I think, for the opponents in the Yankee Conference. Dean. Passes a little bit in no man's land and stepping up to bash it forward, Remington. Martirano, can she get outside? Working on Brand. Turn Brand around and maintain possession. That's past Varney through to Valentine. Remington. Not a bad thought, but the execution was a little too high for one player, Poitras, and too far away from Martirano, so it's a goal kick.
Too much force on that pass for being that far up the field for the defender, but that's also not a territory that the Mustangs backline has been able to venture into that frequently this season.
Moose played it short. Now a great step to take it away by Milena Strickland. Stolen right back from her. Busquet. She has Mayetta in front of her. Busquet trying to work her way past Madison Valentine. No dice. Martirano in the middle. Malakazi coming over again to save the day for the Moose. Wharton. Roll that out for a throw-in. It'll be Mustang possession. Varney trying to outmuscle Brand. Succeeds at doing so. Malakazi again over to break up what looked like a promising opportunity for the Mustangs. Only played 20 minutes, and I've mentioned her doing that several times. That's popped high and out over the goal line for a kick for the Moose.
It's coming off the outside of the left foot there for Martirano, trying to volley that cross into the area. Now, we mentioned the goal kick struggles for Central Maine. UMaine Augusta similarly dealing with that there, as they have not been able to get this ball beyond 30 yards out from their end line.
Jalen Poitras once again. Brand's advancing on her. Martirano with a left foot. And a one-hopper picked up by Hines. More pressure now for the Mustangs, who seem energized by that early goal, because they really had a hard time in the first 10 minutes getting possession, but scored in the 7th minute. And slowly the game started to change. Koch worked that ahead. Lakazi pops it high. Valentine pushed ahead. San Pedro now wanted to connect with Poitras. It was moved over to the far side. San Pedro taking this kick, or a throw rather. Nope, it's a throw. That's headed off Kylie Henderson, out for Central Maine's first corner.
And Varney coming over to take it certainly has a forceful amount of pressure she can put behind these kicks, so I would expect this one to be arrowed right into the danger area. And based on where the Central Maine attackers are setting up, I think that's the case.
It's an outswinger. Here it is. Decent ball, too. And a chance put toward the goal, knocked down as Valentine was up in the play. San Pedro. Another corner for the Mustangs.
Again, I'll give credit there to Hines, coming off her line, being brave, getting into that mix, throwing a punch at it.
She owns the area, that's for sure. Not shy to take up that territory and really try to dominate the goalkeeper's area. Varney again. And shot over the bar that time by Poitras, looking for her second goal. Tough shot as it bounced up on her. She had to take it off the volley, but couldn't keep it on goal and put it on frame.
Did like that setup, though, there, having Madison Valentine set up at the front post, and, or excuse me, Gloria San Pedro that was at the front post, and just playing that one in towards her chest. Keeper not going to be able to go through her to get that ball and just lay it off for Poitras, but second time we've seen today a Central Maine player with a shot from that right side of the box that never stopped rising.
Good goal kick that time, got all the way through to Sierra Abbott's. But she's dispossessed. Once again, it's Remington. Zabo trying to shield Remington off the ball, and Remington's pressure forces the errant pass. Valentine right up Broadway. Maybe a chance here for Poitras. Poitras. Lakazi trying to shield the ball. Out comes the keeper. Not cleared out of danger yet. The Mustangs. Caban played it back. And that's played out into touch. More good pressure from Central Maine.
Mad Lakazi's been excellent there, tracking back quickly and had to win that challenge exactly right to avoid giving up a penalty. And she did her job perfectly there of disrupting the chance for the keeper to come out and get legs to it. Martirano.
Speculative ball into the area. San Pedro with it. Wants to set up for a shot and does and scores! Gloria San Pedro has her first Mustangs goal. And it's 2-0 to the Mustangs.
Excellent job there, Gloria San Pedro. It's been a long time waiting for her opportunity. As you said, the transfer from UMaine Farmington sat out last year, and she has been waiting for this opportunity to get back involved in the play. Handed the start here today and makes the most of it with a beautifully arrowed left-footed shot right into the side netting.
The way she set herself up to square the ball and to find a way to turn and get that on goal. Tremendous foot skills by San Pedro, and an even better finish. The sophomore from Auburn, who played for Edward Little High School before heading to Farmington, opens her accounts. 2 goals, 2 first goals today. Poitras first, and now San Pedro. Martirano off the feed from Gilmore. Gilmore on the overlap. And Martirano find her, she'll try, but there's Brand in the way. Poitras squeezing between two defenders. Jalen Poitras still in possession into the area. Rolled toward the goal. San Pedro got a foot on that. But just a goal kick. Skyladine taking the goal kick this time.
Central Maine substitution preparing to check in. We'll see Kiki Shepard here in a moment, who somehow looks cold on this, what appears to be sunny, warm day. We'll give her a break.
Oh, physical challenge there from Zabo. Zabo showed too much to Valentine, and Valentine picked her clean. Again, trying to work that ahead over the top toward Poitras. Malakazi's there again to play it toward the touchline, or into touch, and we'll see Kiki Shepard come in. Another Mustang player from, well, maybe we'll see her come in. Yep, she does. They saw it, but the FAR referee did not. Mustangs on the attack again. Varney couldn't slow it down. Zabo finding some space, just gets rid of it. Nice trap by Gilmore. She's got company over there now, as Churchill came to put the pressure on. Good work to get by Martirano by Zabo. Her pass a little behind Mieta.
Martirano caught doing the cardinal sin of soccer, which is having someone in front of you preparing to kick the ball and leaping and turning your back to them, and then you look down and you see all they've done is quickly touch it around you and sped by while you weren't watching.
Martirano absorbed some contact, but it was enough to draw the whistle and a free kick for Central Maine. Bianca Gilmore is going to step up and take this, the Ellsworth native.
Has a very good delivery similar to Emma Koch. I wouldn't be surprised to see her put this right on the back post.
San Pedro's over there. Varney's creeping up as well. Went closer to the near post and in on goal. Not what she wanted, but it'll be a corner as that squirted through the keeper, Abigail Hines. That'll get Shepard into the game. Let's see who up front Kiki Shepard will replace. It'll be Martirano. On the corner, once again, Varney. She'll take it from the right side. Oh, excuse me, the left side. So likely an in-swinger as she is setting up with her right foot. A powerful corner, so powerful, got by everybody. Koch will have to retrieve it. Caban. Oh, almost through to San Pedro, but there's Madlakazi again in the air this time.
Won that one well with the head.
Wow.
And as you said, if she doesn't win that one in the air, San Pedro is already reared back, ready to just send one into the corner off her head.
Well, she had that gun cocked and loaded. Caban will run out of space, and that'll be a goal kick for the Moose. The 28th minute of the 90. Goals in the 7th by Jalen Poitras. And 24th from Gloria San Pedro, each scoring their first goal for the Mustangs.
Landry and Bousquet, who had just been given a couple-minute rest on the sideline, prepared to check back in for UMaine Augusta on their next stoppage with possession.
Mustangs back in possession. Valentine trying to go right up the middle. San Pedro plays a bouncer over the top. Can Varney get there? She can, but she had to make that shot quickly because once again, Abby Hines out of the goal. Brave goalkeeping by the senior and forces the errant shot. And that'll get Landry and Bousquet back into the game. One thing, too, that might be affecting things is that UMaine Augusta Moose did lose one of their central defenders in Maggie Power relatively early, too. That's something they're going to have to kind of work through.
Want to go back to that last chance there. Give Hines, again, more credit. She comes bravely off her line there and paid the price with the physical contact. But if she doesn't put Varney under pressure, she can take a touch, settle that ball, and then slide it into the corner. Having to take that one time on the bounce. That is a much harder shot to convert on and get the timing right, and that forced her to blaze it high over the crossbar.
Give Olivia Varney time to set up and shoot. More often than not, she'll burn you 6 goals for the Mustangs all last season. 100 of them, though, at MCI. She has the single season and career scoring record in high school at Maine Central Institute in Pittsfield. With over 100 goals.
Varney scored quite a few of those in the midway point and beyond of the season as she started to get her foot in, or her sight for goal, I should say, in as that season rolled along.
That's last touch by Lily Caban. Throw in for the Moose. Varney into disrupt. San Pedro. Work that to space. Back to pick that up, Shepard, but it was a bouncing ball. It was stolen by Zabo. Zabo being watched by Gilmore. Zabo pushing it into space and turning on the Jets. Zabo, excellent work by Gilmore. Take it right off Zabo's foot. Zabo took it right back. Ball right along the goal line. Tough angle to work that into the area. Gilmore right up the touchline once again. Shepard. Heavy first touch. Not what she wanted, but she was alert to where the ball was. But the pass too far ahead of Poitras. Skylar Dean. The Mustangs give her space. Dean will take advantage. Dean turned inside, tried to go back towards Zabo. It was blocked. Second opportunity. Zabo with it here. Gilmore advancing on her. Zabo can't walk through Remington. Many have tried, few have succeeded. Remington over there on the touchline, right in front of us. Brand bangs it right back downfield. Gilmore. Gilmore still kept it in play. Played ahead. Can Shepard catch it? As it heads toward the goal line, and she won't get there. So a goal kick, a couple of subs in. Elena LeBlond in for the Mustangs, and Sierra Abbott back in for the Moose.
Zabo will get a breather. She has been definitely the most dangerous player in a Moose jersey so far.
Zabo deserves that breather too. She has been running quite a bit and putting the defense of the Mustangs under pressure. Abbott just in the contest. Being pursued well by Poitras, who came back and made the defensive play. Now the Kazi once again in the middle, not allowing the Mustangs into the area. It's a throw in to the home team. Varney. Remington looking upfield, tried to think about the long ball, couldn't quite connect, but it might get through here. Oh, nice touch by Madlakazi outside. I think it looked like that Poitras thought that Madlakazi was going to use power on that, and she just kind of deftly flicked it next to her. Gilmore. Gilmore still. Poitras. Madlakazi intercepts once again. And Bubbles coming up to that center stripe, passing outside. Abbott. Abbott holding. The pressure from Remington. And a foul called against Spencer. It's a free kick for the Mustangs. The referee's going to talk about this very quickly. Oh, went the other way. So a handball called, it looked like. So the referee kind of just came out of there. He was going to award the free kick to the Mustangs. The Moose instead, and he came out of there. You might have seen him pointing to his hand. So I didn't see it, but it was called by the referee's assistant, the linesman on the near side, who was very close to it and at a good angle.
So it must have been a handball on Gilmore there.
Yeah, it must have been. Moose setting up for a free kick here. They have 6 players around the ball. A formation I haven't seen yet. Here they go. Played toward the goal, the shot by Bousquet, and no problem at all for Pelletier.
Well, something straight off the training ground there, but Mustangs did a good job there not to be fooled. The wall never broke, which is the big thing you're hoping for there, because then you have a direct line of sight to the goalkeeper, and Mustangs smartly just waited for the dance to end and the shot to come in, untroubling Pelletier.
Foul called on the Mustangs again as Mayetta went down.
We're going to see Ksenia Sorter into the game for the first time for the Mustangs off the next stoppage with Central Maine in possession. But right now, the fouls have been going against CM and giving a chance for these set pieces to rain into the area.
Skyladine will try to set somebody up there. Four UMA players on the 18, but no on the other end of that. It's out for a harmless goal kick. They'll get Ksenia Sorter into the game. A junior from Damascotta, Maine, played at Lincoln Academy on the Mid-Coast. She'll replace Jalen Poitras, who scored her first ever Central Maine goal back in the 7th minute. A limp on the way off by Poitras. Her foot stepped on, she told Coach Rodriguez on the way off.
That would do it.
Mardakazi, a neat flick off the back heel. Too much height by Varney that time, though. She knocked that forward. But a foul being called here as Varney made contact with Mardakazi, and free kick to the Moose.
I think that's just an offside rather there,
right.
coming back to the ball from beyond the line. And
yep. Coincided with the timing of that challenge, but it was the offside that was called. Played out wide. Sorter up. Take the throw for the Mustangs. Legal throw, I think.
Well, I think that's going to go as offside as well as the touchback to her.
So it was the touchback,
the problem.
Yep. That looked out of sorts the minute the ball was released, and it is indeed an offside as Skyladine is stepping up to take the kick.
Ksenia Sorter getting herself into action. Another one of those who's been off the field for a little while. Played in NCAA soccer for a couple of seasons for Clark Summit University before that school's demise. And the player of Ukrainian origin doing a good job of getting herself back up to full sail here in the early season. And getting some minutes here on home field for the first time.
Varney, two defenders there. Varney, couldn't quite set her left foot up because Mardakazi once again knocked it away. She has been a real pain for the offense to deal with.
Gosh, going to be whistled for, I think, that ball just catching her on the elbow, unfortunately.
It did.
A lot of whistles against the Mustangs here, but I would say, Rob, that's an indication that they've been around the ball a lot more as this half has gone on, and have certainly spent much more of the last 25 minutes in the attacking half of the field.
Over the first 15 or so, it was really possession mostly of the Moose, and as we mentioned, that Poitras goal was against the run of play. But, as you also mentioned, energized, it seemed, UMA. Maybe a chance here, nifty flick to LeBlanc. LeBlanc a shot! And it's wide. The keeper, Hines, looked like she had that covered if it was on frame. And Aurelia Mayetta back in, the junior from Hamden, Maine. And she'll take Whitney Churchill's spot. It's Landry on the goal kick this time.
Good attempt there from LeBlanc as well on that one-time shot in a good area from the top of the box. Kept it low towards the corner. Always going to be the most difficult save to make if you're a goalkeeper, and just buzzed it past the post.
Didn't miss that by much, you're right. Shepard. Sutter up. Back pass almost picked off by Bousquet, but the Mustangs maintain possession. Caban. Nelson. Trying to play that ahead. It was pushed forward by the Moose, right to Mayetta. Her heavy first touch ended up with Emma Koch. And Koch trying to wheel it up the middle. Leah Brand there to knock it away. That's a nice ball, though, to Sorter up from Caban. Ksenia shoots off the upright. The rebound is in. Varney. Olivia Varney's first of the season and 7th for the Mustangs. And the all-conference sophomore has made it 3-0.
And a goal that will not be any easier than any of the 100 she scored in high school. Ksenia Sortorov doing all the hard work with the heavy lifting. Beautiful cutback onto her left. That one comes right off the post. And Varney in the perfect spot to just slam that into the empty net.
The Mustangs are hoping for offense today against a Moose team that's been playing very solid defense. But the home side has been very good offensively once they got their feet under them, and they have a 3-0 lead here in the first half. And they are capitalizing on their opportunities as well. They haven't really wasted anything up front in that front third when they've had a good scoring chances, ended up in the back of the net.
Yeah, goals will solve a lot of teams' ails, and the Mustangs, who have been ailing, I think, over the last couple of games, that battering by NHTI, kind of leaving the sour taste in the mouth, unable to get a goal on the road against Albany College of Pharmacy and Health Sciences, and taking some of their frustrations out right now on their in-state rivals, the Moose.
Caban. No shot yet. Shepard. Holding. Try to feed that into the air. Madlakazi again. This is a drinking game, and we're calling Madlakazi's name. I don't think either of us would be in shape to have the head to the second half. She has been everywhere defensively.
Absolutely involved in the play almost every time the ball ventures forward.
A throw in for the Moose. It's not like I wouldn't say at all that Maine Augusta has defended badly in this game. It's just that when the Mustangs have had the opportunity, they've buried it.
Benefits of having those three up front is there's usually going to be somebody in the vicinity to be able to take that ball down and deliver a shot, and they have been, as you said, very well taken this time around, and that's discounting quite a few of the passes forward that the defenders have intervened on and made good plays on the ball. Another one right there to clear it out over the sideline.
Leah Brand that time. Grace Espinette will check in. She'll have the game for the first time. Anna Abdow also entering, number 27 for the Mustangs. Valentine and Varney will both rest for the rest of the first half. LeBlanc. Can she work around Leah Brand? No. Well defended by Brand. Mustangs back in the ball, though, and back in the area. Sortorov commits the foul, and it's a free kick for the Moose.
Oh, but that's one you don't mind there in the area. She was stuck in between two center backs and fishing out with that left leg. If she flicks that ball in behind to get another shot, that's probably a 4-0 lead right there.
Gilmore plays it down, but had it taken by Landry. Abbott. Mayetta's with her. Abbott. Kind of got crossed up, I think, with what she wanted to do as she put that too close to goal and too far away from Aurelia Mayetta. Into the 42nd minute of the 90, approaching halftime. Doesn't feel like a 3-0 contest at all, but that's what it is. Played forward. Madlakazi plays it to safety out into touch.
Yeah, as you said, it's not like this has been a perfect performance by the Mustangs by any stretch of the imagination. There's still dozens of talking and coaching points to take away from this one of things to be improved upon. But you can't argue with the results right now, which is a nice, juicy lead to have going into halftime.
Not perfect and not even dominating, I would say, for the most part. In fact, the first 20 minutes, they were chasing the game. They had that 1-0 lead after 7 minutes, the San Pedro goal. Doubled the advantage and really amped up the confidence. Abdow trying to settle. Played that back, but not quite far enough to Caban. Espinette. Worked outside. Shepard. Deflected that, I think, off Bousquet. That's a corner, and it is. Fourth corner of the half for the Mustangs.
Time winding down here. This could be the last real attacking chance before the halftime horn.
Ksenia Sorerup's going to take it. Right-footed. Going to keep that away from the keeper, Abby Hines. Got through to Caban. But her bouncing shot on the volley drifts wide. So a goal kick now for the Moose. Mustangs putting on the pressure once again, touched outside. First one there is Kylie Henderson, the sophomore. But it is a Mustangs throw. We'll do it again after McCorrison plays it out into touch.
Good job there just to keep that in play so she didn't give up the corner kick.
Mayetta. Too many Mustangs. Gilmore took it away. Mayetta still battling and almost got it back. In fact, does get it back. Worked outside towards Spencer. Koch steps up. A throw in for the Moose, but they're down to 19 seconds, so they'll take that quickly. Heather Nelson blasts it ahead. Moose playing long with 9 seconds to go. This will roll into the area, and Pelletier will pick it up and kill the remaining time. So a very successful first half here in Auburn for the home team. 3 goals to the good. Goals by Jalen Poitras in the 7th minute, Gloria San Pedro in the 24th, and finally Olivia Varney capping it off in the 40th minute. Have the Mustangs up 3-0 over the UMaine Augusta Moose on Munzing Media here at halftime.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
Something new is happening here at Central Maine Community College.
Join us for our first open house and homecoming weekend, Saturday, September 27th.
Future Mustangs, explore our campus and discover what CMCC has to offer.
Alumni, come back, reconnect, and show your Mustang pride.
Families and community friends, celebrate with us.
We'll have games, food, and live events.
Mark your calendars for Saturday, September 27th.
And be a part of CMCC's first ever open house and homecoming weekend.
We'll see you there.
For years, you've worked hard, saved wisely, and dreamed of this moment. Retirement is one of life's biggest decisions. You don't have to navigate it alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement life, and we're here to help. We at GRP are committed to building a plan that lets you live and give better than you thought possible.
Back here at halftime. Good start here for the Mustangs. 3-0 lead. Dave, they've been a little starved for goals we were hearing in the first half, but 3 first-half goals for the Mustangs has got them in pretty good stead here.
It's been tough going here for a few games. They play some pretty good competition. Now they're in the Yankee Conference play, and I think you'll see the kids step up, and it's equal footing now, so I think we'll be a lot better off here moving forward.
Well, I think when you take a look at all the things that are going on here on campus, fantastic day to day. And Caleb Lamb says you put him in charge of the weather this fall, and he wants it noted he's doing a tremendous job with the weather. Boy, hasn't it been something? I mean, well, I've been down here like more than I've been home this month, and it's been fantastic.
This is it's one of the things I've been saying for years is baseball and softball should be played in the fall, and soccer should be played in the spring. Soccer can play in any weather. Last spring was miserable for baseball. Softball.
Oh, boy.
Look at this today. This is beautiful.
It is
fantastic. We got a big crowd. We got food carts here. The kids are all. We cleared the parking lot out for cornhole and other games to play. It's just a festive atmosphere. It just feels good. It's a beautiful day out.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, let's have like a State of the Union that the president gives every single year. How about the state of Central Maine athletics here for the first couple of weeks of the season? Tell us some of the things that have been going on.
We're in great shape. So pleased with especially our coaching staff. Our coaching staff, it seems we had to rebuild a little bit. We picked up Fred Cox of softball, who's going to turn that around. Man, that program's going to go. It's going to take me a year to go get his own kids, but that's going to turn around.
Yeah, Fred's a great softball guy. Look at what he did with the elite program statewide.
No question.
Took it right to the top.
On top of that, he's a good guy.
He is. Yep.
And I think he's going to recruit and attract kids. That's going to be great. Hannah Webster's a new volleyball coach, and she's done a fantastic job. They've won 4 or 5 games in the Yankee Conference play already.
Yeah, we've seen them. Yes.
She's doing a terrific job, and of course Rob does a steady job with the women's team, and our men's team. You're going to see him next game. I think I'm so anxious. I've not seen them play this year on this field outside of practice, but I'm close to a lot of the boys, and they tell me that they're functioning in all cylinders right now.
Well, I've got the opportunity to see them practice a couple of times after the women's games that we've had here. I'm breaking down at night, and they come on, and they are all business. But the fun exudes from some of them. Alfie's back, and I mean, he sets a tone, doesn't he? I mean, he is one of the most positive kids you could ever know, and it just rubs off on everybody.
Well, he's the leader of the program.
Yeah,
he's really the leader.
Yeah.
But you got Mitch and Maddie and
Mitch, fantastic.
And Johan. I mean, you just got some really quality kids there that are just not just really good soccer players, but good families, but they're good representatives of school. They're good in classes. They're just great kids that represent your program. And we're winning. It's funny. I sat down last night with a couple of them and said, compare us to last year, and we kind of went man to man. And the consensus is that by the time we're done, we'll be better than last year.
Yeah, and that's something.
Wow.
And for those that don't know, last year resulted in national championship.
Exactly.
So number 1 in the country coming in the preseason poll. They'll hold on to that ranking.
And right now,
in
they're
the
still
first
there.
poll. Yeah, they'll hold on to that, and likely unless somebody can knock them off here in league play, they're going to hold on to that. And, they can look at another trip here to nationals.
No question at all.
Certainly. Baseball off to a great start as well. We mentioned baseball yet, but Coach Ryan Palmer has got those kids playing really well. He's got a deep, deep team, and we've done a lot of those games already. The weather's been perfect for that. But those kids are winning every which way but loose, huh?
Well,
small ball, big ball, whatever it is.
Coach Palmer and Tareen have done a great job recruiting. They've got 2 or 3 Aussies. They've got a couple of Canadian kids mixed in with the other kids. The attitude's different. It's very positive. They celebrate everything. They're good with each other. They hit the ball well. It's got some decent pitching. They're going to make a run. That's going to be good. I tell you, a program nobody knows about, we don't talk about a lot, is our B basketball team. Jared Rubin's our coach, and he's recruited all these kids for B basketball.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, these kids work their fannies off. They're out there every night in the gym playing hard. They're good kids. They work hard. Well, we'll get them 10 to 15 games, and you would have thought they were in the NBA playoffs.
Yeah.
Their commitment level is so high.
Yeah.
It's throughout the campus. The commitment level for athletics is so high right now, especially with not just the kids, but the staff and the faculty, are so supportive. Administration is very supportive. It's just such a good feeling. Yeah. And today, as I walk around and I see a lot of staff and faculty here, it's like
I saw that in the tunnel.
It's just the coolest thing.
I say it all the time, Dave. You know, I'm very thankful for the support, and I don't just talk about you. I talk about it right at the administrative level, all the way down into athletic administration, the coaches. Fantastic, and that means a lot to me, Dave. How loyal you people are to me, and what we've built here, and what we continue to build upon, and try to be responsive to needs as they come up. You keep adding sports, I keep getting younger. So I just love. People say, "Geez, Rob, I thought you were retired." I said, "Well, you know, I'm hanging around young people,
well,
and
think about this.
There's no need to retire when you're hanging around young people." And I want to thank you, Dave, from the bottom of my heart for that.
We are the only school in the state of Maine that broadcasts all our home games of all our sports. Nobody in the state of Maine can say that.
Yeah,
I'm so proud of that. And I tell people all the time that, because I'm asked all the time, how in the world do you get these Aussies? How do you get these kids from Europe? How do you get these kids from Florida or Texas? Or I'm saying to people, believe it or not, we're known throughout the country in different pockets with different people. And more often than not, coaches and kids will call us and say, hey, I've got kids here that you need and they need you.
Yeah,
and we get a lot of that. But I'll tell you, your best recruiters are your present kids.
Yes, absolutely.
Because, you know, I get hit. I coach basketball. I get hit every day. For example, today I had a boy from New Zealand reach out. And I don't know. I know what high school he went to, which is a popular school in New Zealand, that Boston Caldwell went to. So the first thing I do is call Boston and say, this kid reached out to me. What do you know about him? Then I call Luke, who's on our team right now, and said, hey, Luke, you just came from that school. Tell me about the kid.
Yeah.
You know, they're our best recruiters, and they're not gonna tell us something about a kid that's not true. You got to be a good kid to be here.
Yep, exactly.
You know,
yeah, you have high standards, and you know, I say it all the time. I love the kids playing in this league. All the teams, I just love them because they come up to us and say, "Hey, we watch all your streams. We love it, and thanks for being fair to us when we're playing against CM, and we try to be right down the middle, maybe lean a little bit towards the Mustangs, but nonetheless, these kids are all playing athletics for the right reasons here, question. Dave. I mean, they're cleaning up the gym afterwards. You got your guys coming out setting up for soccer. You talked about the B team basketball. We get Adam and Mishi from that team.
Yeah.
Learning how to use the cameras so that they can contribute and get a little work study with that. So it's all great stuff. And, I know they have like Professor Emeritus. I'd like to be like a student emeritus. I don't want to go to class at all or anything. I just want to hang around these kids a little bit longer.
I tell you what it does, Rob, and you, I think, understand this as much as anybody. When you hang around young people, you're around young people a lot, you feel young, you act young, you talk young, you dress young, you're young. You hang around old people and you'll be old in a hurry.
Yeah.
I don't want to be hanging around old people. I want to hang around young people. It keeps me fresh, keeps me young. And I'm hanging there as long as I can, with health and age and all that. You know what it's like.
Yeah.
These are people understand these are grueling days. I mean, these are 12 and 14-hour days, 6 days a week for 3 months here.
I'm with you, buddy.
There's games 7 days a week. And it's like, tomorrow I'll be taking that kid to Portland to his doctor because he tore his ankle up last year. And I'll be at SM in the afternoon for our baseball, softball games.
Yeah, fantastic.
Because I'm going to arrange their food when I'm down there. There's just this doesn't stop. And I tell people this all the time. Getting to the top is not that hard. Staying there is and CM is at the top.
Same in my business, Dave. We're one of the first ever to stream in the state of Maine, and we built it up, and now we're doing multi-camera. A lot of times, the folks know, they look at other streams. Right now, they'd be showing you the scoreboard. There wouldn't be any play-by-play. There certainly wouldn't be any replay. There wouldn't be multi-camera. But we've stepped it up because that's what you guys want. You told me, hey, we want to be the best in our program. We want you to be the best in what you do, and we try to do that for you.
And we keep trying to up the ante, right?
Yeah, we do.
Up the ante. Let me just say one last thing, because I want to throw out to the Brits' parents. I cannot thank the British kids' parents enough for allowing us to school coach your kids. These kids, we have 6 Brits, are phenomenal kids. Yeah. Phenomenal kids. And I can't thank those parents enough for allowing their kids to be here and participate in that program, because they are on the court, off the court. And 3 Canadian boys are just super kids. Man, I just can't say enough about them. The quality they bring and the experience they bring, the education they bring to our school. For our kids to sit down and talk to kids from other countries and understand where they're coming from and what it's like and how similar they are but how different they are. Yeah, it's just a cool experience.
Dave, with your permission, I'm going to pull this out of the game and make it a its own little feature here,
Sure.
and you guys can put this up on your
Great.
website. I think it'll be good. It's you're well spoken on all these topics, Dave, and I think people deserve a chance to hear all this stuff. I want to thank you for coming on, Dave.
Thank you.
So we'll take a break here. We'll come back. We'll recap the 3 goals by the Mustangs. Rob Kennedy and Caleb Lamb will be back for the second half. But don't forget, we got Game 2 coming up as well. And it will be right here. You don't have to go anywhere. We made it simple. Just stay right here. You're with us. We're galloping. Come back after this.
Something new is happening here at Central Maine Community College.
Join us for our first open house and homecoming weekend, Saturday, September 27th.
Future Mustangs, explore our campus and discover what CMCC has to offer.
Alumni, come back, reconnect, and show your Mustang pride.
Families and community friends, celebrate with us.
We'll have games, food, and live events.
Mark your calendars for Saturday, September 27th.
And be a part of CMCC's first ever open house and homecoming weekend.
We'll see you there.
USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
Kennedy, Caleb Lamb back here with you in Auburn. The Central Maine Community College Mustangs and the UMaine Augusta Moose getting set to start the second half after a very successful first 45 for the Mustangs.
Did a good job of being able to put the ball in the back of the net, that is for sure, and 3 different goal scorers on the score sheet to boot. That is good for what ails you as you take a look at them right now.
Here's the first one by Jaden Poitras, and it shows you don't have to have blazing power to score goals. Sometimes you have to have a little bit of accuracy and just a nifty touch to find the goal. She changed the flight of the ball, got that past Abby Hines. That was in the 7th minute to put the Mustangs up 1-0. That was her first ever goal. And speaking of first ever goals, check out this one from Gloria San Pedro. Switching to the left foot and bang. No chance at all. Just snuck that inside the far post. Abby Hines tried her best but couldn't keep it out. That was in the 24th minute. 2-0 the score. In the 40th minute to cap things off, the third goal, Olivia Varney. Off the shot off the upright, and there she is to strike it home. 3-0. Opportunistic goals for the Mustangs. They didn't have a ton of great chances, but the ones they did, they scored on. A goalkeeping change for the Moose. Vanessa Wharton is going to come in between the sticks for Abby Hines. Hines, I don't believe, played badly at all in that first half.
No.
Not surprised either at 3-0 that a coach will make a change just to shake the team up a little bit or for other reasons, but I don't think it's a situation where he felt Hines played poorly. We'll see if that sparks the Moose at all. UMA, the visitors, they're wearing the road dark uniforms. They'll attack the goal to our left from right to left. And the Mustangs will defend here, starting off without possession, and they'll attack from left to right. Aurelia Mayetta gets us started, and we're underway in the second half. The Moose have some work to do here. And Abdow gets her first touch in this contest. She came on as a sub late in the first half and has stayed out there for Coach Rodriguez. Played ahead back toward Abdow again. Pop tie. That was Soderup who made that play forward. No one there in white in the other end. Abdow with it now, though. Zabo stole it. A lot of speed and quickness, Dixie Zabo, the freshman from China, Maine. Gilmore. A foul called against the Moose. Free kick to Central Maine. There's Bianca Gilmore over to take the kick for the Mustangs. Once again, there's Madlikazi to thwart another opportunity into the area. It is a throw-in, though, for the Mustangs. Soderup's over there to take it. LeBlanc. Back to Soderup again. Caban tried to touch that forward. Now maybe a chance for the Moose, but the ball bounced past Allison Spencer. Instead, it's going to be Soderup. Soderup with Leah Brand there. And Brand took her down. And we'll see what the call is going to be here. Stop the clock, so potentially a card being pulled out against Leah Brand. And she does get the yellow card. The first card in this contest given to UMA's sophomore Leah Brand. A free kick in a good position now for the Mustangs. Bianca Gilmore standing over the ball. She'll take the free kick. Gilmore into the area and deflected just wide. Caban was there, but couldn't settle and put it on frame. Koch stepped inside a defender. Emma Koch still running into the area. Koch squares. That's played out by Madlakazi.
Beautiful ball in, you got to say, from Gilmore. Put it right into the mixer and at a dangerous height as well. That one dipping below head height. Caban, I think, having as much trouble as anybody trying to deal with such a hard hit ball. Couldn't settle it cleanly, and that one just bounced away. But a good early sign of intent from this Mustangs team that they're not going to be satisfied with just this 3-goal lead.
Soderup handled that. It's a free kick for the Moose. One thing you notice right away, Vanessa Wharton, the senior keeper, a different style of goalkeeping than Hines, who was very active in the area. Came off her line quite frequently. In that first situation, we saw Wharton play a little more conservatively. Shepard. Madlakazi again knocks it away, and Bubbles on the run here to defend against the onrushing LeBlanc.
Lena LeBlanc, another speedster, so not surprised to see her end up in that middle spot in place of Jalen Poitras, who executed pretty well for most of that first half.
Played about 35, 36 minutes, Poitras did. And of course, got that early goal to get the Mustangs off to a flyer.
This could very much be a confidence-boosting situation as well for head coach Rob Rodriguez, wanting to mix as many of those attacking players in to the front three and the front six with the three-man midfield and just try to get them all clicking on all cylinders.
Szabo turned outside by Remington. There's a throw-in for the Moose. You mentioned confidence. You've got a trip up to Fort Kent on Saturday, but the real big one coming up a week from today when Southern Maine comes to town. Another doubleheader here. Always exciting when the Seawolves head up the road and head north to Auburn.
Expect another good edition of the rivalry game this year.
There's the flip throw. Not as much distance on that one, but still a good one. Maybe opportunities here. But no one in blue as that ball is fed to the near side. Koch gets rid of it towards Shepard. Shepard, watched by Henderson. Shepard running past her. Shepard bearing down on goal. And another great play by Madlakazi.
Timed it perfectly, cutting across. And Shepard, who's no slouch in the speed department herself, was trying to get her way into the area and bore down on her nicely.
Shepard here. Can she catch up to it? She can. And bounces that off a defender for a Central Maine corner. It's their fifth and first here in the second half. Emma Koch will run up for the fullback position. You see her right there, number 26, to take the corner. Koch setting up right-footed. A good corner, but well done by Wharton to judge the flight of the ball perfectly and come out and make that catch.
Stuck that one right in the goalkeeper gloves as well.
We a throw in for the Mustangs. Bouncing ball. He had a hard time with that. Espinette. Two Moose there. She kind of walked away into a bit of trouble. Over to help out Caban. Couldn't steal it the first time from Biscay. Remington. Try to play that long. Nobody home. Malakazi calmly played that outside. Thought she was going to find Biscay out there, but Biscay wasn't ready for the pass, so it's a throw-in for the Mustangs. Emma Koch. Espinette. Espinette. Unfortunate there as it pinballed off a pair of Moose defenders. Shepard almost had possession, and now the Mustangs do get it back.
And substitution will be coming in here for Central Maine.
That'll be Riley Pelletier, number 10, seeing her first action today. The all-MVC player at Spruce Mountain High School, the freshman from Livermore Falls, will replace Ksenia Sorderup. Koch. Shepard now. Espinette fed into the area, and that dies on Madlakazi's foot again. Espinette played that back. Emma Koch. Good work by Mayetta to step up. Lily Caban. A little contact, ran right through it. Got by Biscay, and now it's Kiki Shepard. Shepard. Watched by Henderson. Shepard turning on the turbos. Ball into the area, deflected in. That's Elena LeBlanc. She got the one touch on it and kissed it off the crossbar into the goal for a 4-0 lead.
I think I was like you, Rob, watching this one on the replay as it came in. Initially appeared to just come too high off her foot, but
there it is.
Over the top of the keeper and nestles nicely in the side netting. Nice delivery from Kiki Shepard there to set that up.
So LeBlanc scores in the 53rd minute, her first goal of the season. And her third overall goal, her last one, was on the road in New York at Albany College of Pharmacy back in October of last season. So that's got to feel good for the sophomore from Old Orchard Beach.
Spent a lot of the time last year injured and trying to get her way back into playing time towards the end of the season. But especially in that freshman year, never really felt like she got the opportunity to really hit her stride. And she's been able to stay healthy in the early part of this season and making the most of her time on the field today.
I'm glad I hesitated on that call because, like you, at first I did think it was going to go over the crossbar. And then it kissed off the underside and into the back of the goal. This rolls through, and Chloe Pelletier will pick it up. Pelletier was busy in the first 20 minutes, but really hasn't been since, as the Mustangs have asserted control in this game. As we said at halftime, it's not been a dominating performance, but it has been an opportunistic one. When they've had chances, they've scored.
Yeah, and UMaine, I think, has also been dealing with some weary legs as this game has gone on. As we've mentioned a couple of times here, not as deep of a roster, as deep of a bench. So it's been a problem that I think you'll see come into fruition as this second half moves along.
They lost Maggie Power, who was an excellent defender, too, early in this game to injury. Ball into the area now. LeBlanc trying to set up. Abdow instead pulled the trigger, scuffed it a bit, and forcing a save from Vanessa Wharton.
Took that one with the left foot, though, as she wasn't going to have time to get around onto her right. But good passing in the area, moving that across from all three of the front players. Like we talked about, this is the type of situation where now you're starting to smell blood in the water, and everybody wants to get in on the scoring act.
Zabo, seeing what she can do when she gets open space, and the Mustangs know quite well. And they don't give her much anymore. They're really shutting her down and closing her down when she's on the ball. Madlakazi. Skyla Dean. They switch the field to Biscay. Biscay playing the wrong long ball, and it's a good one as well. And off her line. Oops. There's a collision there, and this might be a penalty.
Not given.
Wow.
And clock stopped here.
Chloe Pelletier is hopped up. Well, yeah, I'm surprised the whistle didn't blow, and that's not a ball on the spot for the Moose. She made an effort to play the ball, but missed it entirely, it looked like to me. What'd you see, Caleb?
Well, a little bit of my view being obstructed, unfortunately, looking around the sub here, so I didn't get a clean look at the initial play there of whether it was ball to hand or just getting a piece of the forward on the way by, but did also notice there Pelletier hopping right back up on our feet, waving away the trainer coming on, but I think the center referee doing a good job of saying if he thought there was any head contact there at all, you make sure you get the trainer over there to at least do a quick check-in.
So possession and a throw in now for the Moose. Spencer on the flip. Remington heads that high. Saved by the Moose once again. Abdow had it for a moment. Now push forward, not very far though, swatted ahead by Leah Brand. Abdow. Once again diffused by Madlakazi. Abdow outside off the feed from Caban. And Abdow. Landry played forward. Trying to find Allison Spencer. It's a bit too far for her. Remington's the first one there for the Mustangs. Megan Remington. Landry now under pressure from Abdow.
Well, Abdow's done a pretty good job since coming in here. Got a few minutes at the end of the first half, but hasn't played a ton of time this season and looking comfortable out there on the left-hand side. Has had that shot on goal and done a good job of getting in on those long balls forward like she's trying to do right there.
She'd pass that forward, though, to a teammate. Both of her mates up there were offside. It was stolen anyway. Espinets, a spinning ball rolled off her ankle. Emma Koch beaten to it. Bousquet ran out of space in the touchline. A throw in for the Mustangs. Some subs will be in now. See our Abbott back in. Ellie Nenza coming in for the Mustangs. And Haley Wing also entering for the first time. Nenza, a freshman from Greater Gloucester High School, played for the Patriots. Haley Wing, a sophomore. Sockabee Valley product. Boy, does she have speed in that far side. It's a school record in high school for the 100 and 200 meter. She had to rehab a knee injury. But back in the lineup. Was playing 17 games last year. Oh, nice turn there by Zabo. Zabo shoots. Got a little under it. Not a bad attempt. It's over the bar for a goal kick. Here's Skylar Oakes. More Fort Fairfield Tiger checking in now. And she'll replace Elena LeBlanc. A little breeze for the first time, cooling things down a little.
Take that.
Yeah, nice warm day here in mid-September. Here come the Moose again, Bousquet. Broken up inside the area. A foul called here against Megan Remington. A little too much contact with Mayetta. A good position for a free kick now for the Moose.
Well, I don't think there's any doubt about where this free kick is going here, as you could hear the shouts coming in from the UMaine Augusta sideline. Put this free kick on frame, and everybody crashed the net.
Referee marking off the 10 yards. Skylar Dean is set to fire it. 5 teammates lining up on the 18. Here's Dean. That drifts wide. She tried to put that on frame on the far side, but it wouldn't bend around. Just a goal kick for the Mustangs.
If I'm the UMaine coaching staff, that's going to drive me crazy there of having all your players on the line start from a dead stop. You want to have one person set the line to keep the, or maybe a second to keep the defense honest, but the rest should be moving as that ball's struck, so you have the momentum to try to beat them to any rebound that occurs.
Approaching the hour mark here. A good afternoon so far for the Mustangs. Up 4-0, you see the scoreboard. Henderson on the throw-in. Mustangs tried to work that away and couldn't. Saved by Landry. Now a chance for Sierra Abbott. Rolling that across the field. Bousquet.
I think they're going to give a corner kick out
It's
of
a
that.
corner. Couldn't tell if it went over the goal line or not. This will be the second corner for the Moose. Bousquet will take it. And blast it away. Stepping up to knock that out of there is Gilmore. That's a tough play to make for Espinette, as that's up by her hand. She had to make sure she didn't handle it. Actually got the foot on it as well, as that's a throw-in for the Moose.
Look comfortable heading that one away from danger, but you got to be careful there with a leg up that high. It's just as likely to go behind you as it is to go forward.
Sarah Labby about to check in for the Mustangs, the next opportunity.
She might need to shuffle forward just a little bit more to make sure the linesman can spot her on the next stoppage.
Scaladine. Into the area, that'll drift wide. If it gets out of play, and it does, Labby will come in for the first time. This last season came back and marked her return to Central Maine with an assist in the season opener against Thomas. She will replace Grace Espinette.
Didn't see a ton of time against NHTI in the 4-3-3, but she had a couple of dangerous opportunities to get on the ball and see what she can do here in the final half hour.
Dean. Square. That's Abbott. Sierra Abbott under duress there with Haley Wing. And Wing battling Abbott once again. Nenza. That's played back once again to Madlakazi, who's a bit of a dangerous spot, but shows great poise to get out of that. The captain, one of the captains of this Moose team. There's another right there, Maeda. Kiki Shepard. Trying to play that out wide. It was stolen by Brand. Madlakazi. Now it's Mackenzie Landry, watched by Nenza. Abbott. Pinballs off Gilmore. A throw in for the Moose.
Good job to win that little shoulder-to-shoulder battle and turn that ball out over the sideline. A lot of substitutions coming in here in this second half for Central Maine, and that's going to throw some of the chemistry off a little bit. UMaine Augusta trying to take advantage of that by getting up the field as almost as frequently as they were in, say, the first 10 minutes from the start of this game.
Sarah Labby's first touch. She played herself into space. She's got Oakes there with her. And that's where she'll play it to Skylar Oakes. A little too far for her, and out off her line comes Wharton. Wharton was already cheating off the line once that ball was played into space and kind of knew where it was going before it was kicked.
Not a bad idea, but really the second option there, what you're really hoping for is someone making a diagonal run from the far side for you to try to play the ball onto to avoid the offside. But like we were just talking about, that's the type of thing that's only going to come with time as you start playing with these players in those same spots. You got to get used to how everyone has their different styles.
Leah Brand watches that go into touch for a Maine Augusta throw. Battle over on that far touch line. The Mustangs step away in possession. Gifted it right back, and a couple subs in. Whitney Churchill back in, Madison Valentine returning for the Moose and the Mustangs, respectively. Kiki Shepard will come off, and Aurelia Maeda will also get a rest.
Well, that's going to change things up a little bit here as Shepard was on the front line, and we'll see who gets sent forward to kind of replace her in that middle spot. If I'm not mistaken, Ron, that looks distinctly like the number 11 Bianca Gilmore, who's
she's
trotting all the way up there from defense into attack.
Gilmore with one assist in her career. No goals. Of course, that's not surprising for someone who spends their time in the back line. And she'd love to get an opportunity here in this game. That the Mustangs have a very healthy lead in the 64th minute.
Well, 'tis the time for tinkering, and you might as well, if it's something they've talked about in practice or things like that, here's the chance to give it the old college try in the second half of this game with the score reasonably under control.
The way the Mustangs are playing right now, you really can't see them letting this lead slip. They've done well with possession. And for the most part, we haven't mentioned Chloe Pelletier's name at all.
No, hasn't really been called into action there. And by the way, I like the wry smile on your face, Rob, with "'Tis the time for tinkering." You like that one with the alliteration?
I did.
You? All right, I like it. We'll see what we can whip up in our second game. Remember to stay tuned in between broadcasts, as this is the first of our double headers on the season, with the men's team playing their home opener at 6 o'clock in about a half hour's time.
On the free kick, Skyla Dean into the area, but knocked down by Remington. Boy, she's been a great addition to the back line for the Mustangs and Coach Rodriguez. It'll be a throw in for the Moose.
Yeah, she is the type of player that comes in and you go, well, true freshman trying to figure things out. Nope, no time needed to adjust to it. She is a plug-and-play type of player and has hardly put a foot wrong so far this season for the Mustangs.
Look at some of the players that are no longer there defensively for the Mustangs. To have someone come in and step in and be a physical presence on that back four. Back four is what they're playing right now. So that back four has been really important.
Yeah, that defensive area, including the goalkeeper, was the biggest question mark, I think, coming in this season, of just knowing that, well, you've lost some all-conference, all-American players back there in those 5 spots, and who's going to be able to step up and really fill the important roles. Center back is probably up there in terms of the important positions, as high as anything else, and Remington has fit in very nicely.
Good ball by Labby. Once again, the anticipation from Madlakazi makes it difficult. She played it out to the side, and there's Bianca Gilmore there. She couldn't save it. It's a throw-in for the Moose.
I can see why they like trying this out here of having Bianca Gilmore up top. She doesn't just have a striker's number on her back as number 11, but she still has decent foot speed. And as we've seen on the back line, she's no slouch when it comes to physical play, willing to go shoulder to shoulder. Could be the type of thing that adds another element to the attack, and see if she can't help with that hold-up play while still being able to get in behind defenses when the need arises.
Trying to play that through to Haley Wing. It was too far for her sophomore teammate. And it's a goal kick for the Moose.
But if I'm any one of these players in the middle right now here, Pelletier, Labby, Nenza, I am looking for my opportunity to make an impact here and make the case for more minutes going forward this season. It is going to be a tough fight for the places in the front 6 of this 4-3-3 formation.
Riley Pelletier with it now. That's a good ball through to Skylar Oakes. Oakes into the area. Can she get past Henderson? Now Henderson forces her out well. And the Moose break that up and clear. Whitney Churchill. Koch right behind her. Churchill running into space, but too many Mustangs there, and Sarah Labby played it back. Labby's square. Got all the way through to Nenza, but her attempt is blocked. Here's Zabo. Zabo's not shy about going 1-on-5 here, but showed a bit too much to Remington, and Remington took it away.
Remington can step forward here.
Or play it long. And she does. And once again, Madlakazi is there. And she looks so nonchalant going back, but has deceptive speed and always in the right place to play the ball defensively. Oh, nice try by Zabo. She almost had that back, too, as she tried to touch that behind defenders and run onto it herself. Played long and out into touch. It'll be a throw-in for the Moose.
Nelson was trying to play off of her and give her the space so she couldn't just touch the ball in behind, but maybe a little bit too deep on that offering. Still managed to work out. She was able to quickly get that one cleared back upfield, but you can see the Moose doing a much better job of connecting passes right now and being more comfortable getting the ball forward. It just doesn't look like they've had the link-up play or the energy to get the whole team upfield that they could really use at this point in time. That's the type of thing that can help lead to those goals.
And McCotch will come off. The one base stater on this Mustangs team, Melina Strickland from Lowell, Massachusetts, will head on and head to play defense. McCotch might be done for the day as she hasn't been subbed out yet. I don't believe anyway.
Would still have her re-entry in the second half.
Oh, she could, of course, but with a 4-0 lead and 20 minutes to go, I wonder if she's going to be used once again. And if things hold anyway. If things change, of course, she can come back in. Nenza had it hop high on her. Played ahead. Mustangs trying to set up numbers. They won't be able to do that, though. That's Leah Brand to break up the opportunity. Churchill trying to work outside. Bousquet. Too many white jerseys there, though, including Sarah Labby, who's drifted back, and Labby has it now. Labby has it stolen by Bousquet. Played downfield by Heather Nelson. On Lakazi. Skylar Dean. Dean, opportunity here. Can she get the opportunity to shoot? She won't. Broken up by Valentine. Squelched right on the 18 by the Mustangs junior. Landry couldn't pull the trigger. Brand tried to float that into the area and ends up behind the goal line for a kick for the Mustangs. Is about to enter the 71st minute.
Could hear the shout somewhere in the distance there about too many touches, and for Skylar Dean had all that space, just a little bit too greedy trying to get to the top of the 18 before pulling the trigger. You got to be comfortable hitting that ball from 22, 23 yards out. You're not going to get that much of an open look that often over the course of the season, and that's the type where you want to be shooting from there.
Situation where you make perfect the enemy of good. You had the opportunity to shoot, but wanted a better one, and sometimes that doesn't come. There's a foul call against Labby. Rhiannon Bousquet defers on the kick to Skylar Dean. Dean's done the kicking duties from this side of the field.
Similar area to the shot from last time here.
And more at goal. It's a better one, too, but headed high. Remington again. Well, you want to see two defensive stalwarts in this game. Megan Remington on the home side and Bubbles Madlakazi on the visitors' side. They have both been very, very good. On cue, there's Madlakazi. That was a tough ball to stop, too. It was behind her. She had to flare out the leg just to stab it out of the air.
That one right there might have been her best play of the game so far. You've got four Mustangs pressing forward, just waiting for that ball to skip in behind to go off to the races, and she hits it well enough away from them on a hop, on a bad skip, too. Just sticking out the leg and making good contact. That's not easy to do. Well played.
Bianca Gilmore was itching for that ball to get through because she was right there on the center stripe, ready to blaze down the field.
Yeah, Gilmore has looked, as you would expect from someone who's primarily a defender who then goes up front. They all love the opportunity to do it. They all end up looking a little bit lost in a new city, going, I'm not used to being in this part of the field. Where am I supposed to stand? Where am I supposed to be set up? But she has been planted in that middle spot to try to be used as a target man going forward.
Safe play by Henderson to knock that out into touch. We'll have a sub in the next throw-in as both teams ready to send replacements in. Landry under pressure from Nenza. Wing knocked it out of the air, gains possession. Gonna play that into the area, nobody on the other end. Easy pickup for Vanessa Wharton.
Is that Wing there from the far side?
That was Gilmore.
Oh, Gilmore, all right. We'll count that as a shot.
No, would have gone in if the keeper wasn't there. So
that's right.
Now Gilmore trying to run through defenders. Gilmore and Madlakazi again, calm under pressure. That's out for a throw. We'll see. Earlia Mayetta back in. Allison Spencer in for the Moose. And Olivia Varney re-entering for the Mustangs. Varney with a goal just before halftime. Her first of the season. That put the Mustangs up 3-0. Jalen Poitras and Gloria San Pedro both scoring in the first half. And Elena LeBlanc coming in and scoring early in the second half in the 53rd minute to pace the Mustangs here. It's not been as easy as the scoreline might indicate, though. Not a ton of chances for the Mustangs. They've had much better possession in the second half than the first part of the first half. What they have done is taken advantage of their chances. And a foul called here. That's going to go against Olivia Varney and a free kick for the Moose.
Yeah, that's one of those where you get where you are just too much stronger and bigger than the player you are going up against on the field, and that can sometimes earn you fouls that you probably don't deserve for how you were playing the ball.
Mayetta. McCorson stepping up to take that, Ellie Nenza. Gilmore spies Oaks outside, but Oaks couldn't catch up to the pass. A throw in for Maine Augusta.
Much better play there from Gilmore in that center spot. That's the exact right play, and unlucky there that Oaks just missed the pass to her.
Well, again, it's not a regular position, so to come in and kind of make those alert plays, love seeing that. Strickland tried to pass that back. Szabo was in her way. Dixie Szabo. Look out for her when she gets into the open field as she is right now. Szabo, great step up once again by Remington. I would like to see a defense with Remington and Madlakazi both playing in the center fullback position.
Well, if they play the way they've played today, I don't think that defense gives up a goal.
I could be in goal for a game with them playing because I wouldn't have to do anything but sit there and watch. There's Bubbles again, laying it up into touch. Stepping up for the throw is Melena Strickland. You see Skylar Oaks, number 21, re-enter your picture. He had a quick word with Rob Rodriguez. Gilmore. Trying to play that into the area, but it's behind the goal for a kick for the Moose.
Well, final quarter of an hour here, Rob, and type of situation here where it feels like it's all over but the shooting, but this is still early enough in the year. We're only, mid-September, 2-3 weeks into the season for most of these teams, so there are still a lot of things to be picked up by taking advantage of being on the field against an opposing team, stuff to work on and hope to improve upon for the rest of this season, where there's going to be some key matchups. Remember, the divisional format on the women's side of the YSCC this year means that these teams are seeing each other twice.
That's right. Of course, both teams having to play catch-up against NHTI, who's defeated both of them. They'll each see the Lynx once again as well. Busquet and that is Spencer on the far side. And she was all by herself against two Mustangs. And 2 against 1, you're going to favor the numbers there. The Mustangs win that and have a throw here. Minute number 77.
I'd say this is probably the type of season you can almost treat it like a Premier League situation. Try to get your wins at home, try to sneak a result on the road, but just know that you're going to have those 2 bites of the apple, and you never know how things could shake out at the end. You look at SMCC not being able to find a goal in the back of the net against UMA, and the Moose picking up a big victory over the Seawolves. And you never know if SMCC is able in a rivalry game, anything could happen. Maybe they're able to upset CMCC, and you've got yourself a little triangle of results going on there. So type of thing that's going to be very entertaining, I think, from almost a neutral perspective to keep an eye on throughout the rest of this season.
Seawolves will be in town 1 week from tonight for a men's and women's doubleheader. Just like today, the women first at 4 o'clock, the men at 6. The other thing about picking up points, too, is to get conference points against the teams not in your division. And the Mustangs did that in a trip to Albany. Didn't win that game, but picked up a valuable road points. As that's into the area toward Labby, and bravely out of the goal, Wharton to take it right off the junior's foot.
Excellent job from Sarah Labby to get forward there, and a great diagonal run as well from her into the box. If keeper's not off her line quickly and Wharton doesn't get 2 strong hands to that ball, that could easily have been a poke into the back of the net.
See what we're talking about here. The next game for the women, 1 week from today against SMCC. They have a road game this weekend, heading all the way up. Humane Fort Kent taking on the Bengals. Whitney Churchill, hawk-eyed by Nelson. She has Mayetta on the overlap. Nelson played that very well, anticipating the pass and conceding the throw, but that allows the defense to get back and the team to retake its shape.
Had to make the strong challenge there. Did a good job just to turn that over the touchline.
A lot of white jerseys down there. You see the men's team warming up. They'll start at 6 o'clock or thereabouts. A little after 6 by the looks of things. It's 5:47 now and still almost 12 minutes to go. So maybe a 6:15 start when all is said and done. But we're not switching channels here. The feed will stay live. And when the men's games start, we'll bring it to you right here on Munzing Media. So a corner now for the Mustangs. Skylar Dean's over to take this one as well. That is number 13, the sophomore from Pittsfield, Maine, playing against some of her former MCI teammates, Heather Nelson. Olivia Varney as well from MCI. That's a good ball. It seemed like it was anyway. Close. It rattled off the frame. Maybe we'd seen Olympico there.
It wasn't too far off. It was enough to keep Pelletier on her toes and a little bit worried. That one bent in towards the front post.
Remington with a goal kick. That's bouncing over Dean's head. Varney played it outside. Labby right in that touch line, kept it alive. Quickly upfield. Good ball to Gilmore, who chests it. Gilmore has Malakazi there. And once again, the defense wins the challenge. Mayetta. Now it's Dean. Dean has Nenza approaching. A good long ball on that far side. There's Allison Spencer. Spencer trying to whip that into the area. Blocked by Remington. And it's a throw in for the Moose. That'll get Rhiannon Biscay back in. A freshman from Bangor.
Tough run to make down there at full speed, off balance, just trying to keep it alive, and did a good job, I think, just to win a throw in there of playing that into the legs of Remington. Nice job there.
80 minutes played here in Auburn. Into the last 10. A goal kick now for the Mustangs. 4 different goal scorers today if you're just tuning in for Central Maine. Jalen Poitras, Gloria San Pedro, each scoring their first goal for the Mustangs. Olivia Varney and also Elena LeBlanc. Strickland. Lost her balance, but still has plenty of time and recovers. She's got a challenge there from Allison Spencer. Spencer dispossesses her. Mayetta. High into the area. Decent ball headed toward the goal. Now went past Heather Nelson. And out comes the keeper, Chloe Pelletier, to smother.
I think Pelletier was unsure of whether or not that one had gone off a teammate. And oddly enough here, this is going to end up in a goal kick as the referee says, nope, that one went all the way across the end line before she kept it alive. Might have actually, now that I think about it. Makes more sense, Rob, if she was just trying to keep that one in play so she'd have a chance to take the punt instead of having to settle for a goal kick.
Skylar Oaks played that ahead. Oaks has it now. Good work to step up by Kylie Henderson. Henderson, a former Lawrence Bulldog out of Clinton, Maine. Varney's got the ball for the throw. Good long throw. Headed by McCorson. Looks like Nenza handled that, but referee says play on. Nenza has it now. Outside, a nice ball to Haley Wing. Wing with that excellent speed. Here comes Wing. Still in possession. Into the area. Bounce toward goal by Gilmore.
Well, I've got her as 2 for 2 in terms of shots on target. They haven't had nearly the power she would have liked to potentially beat the keeper from there, but she has gotten the ball on frame.
7:34, actually 7:28 remaining. The clock's ticking. And Lakazi, again, tough play to make, but she made it. Leah Brand pushing forward. Push the ball upfield. There's Dean again. Bousquet. Doesn't quite save it. The flag's up. It's a throw in for the Mustangs. Maybe a chance now for Central Maine. They've got numbers. Gilmore played it too far for Labby. A goal kick. Lily Caban re-entering for Central Maine. And Skylar Oaks will head off.
That will stop the clock with Central Maine leading and taking the substitution in the last 15 minutes.
Right.
Without a matching one from UMaine.
Wharton played that to Manlakazi. A short goal kick, but plenty of space now for Bousquet. Play that long. Won't get through Remington, though. Varney. Labby. Looking ahead, got Caban up there with her. That's toward Caban. Gilmore's there, too. Bianca Gilmore. Played toward Caban, but it rolled past her right to the goalkeeper Wharton, who covers it up.
Had something going there. Good diagonal ball in from Labby. Caban trying to look for what might have been the beginnings of a give and go with Gilmore, but they're finding their rhythm out there a little bit with these different pieces that you can just plug in and get fresh legs with the same style of play.
Nelson worked outside. She's got Szabo there. Mustangs have done a very good job limiting the touches for Dixie Szabo in the second half, and she was definitely threatening in the first. Couldn't split the defense. Remington blasts it away. It's another throw in for the Moose. Got the clock correct once again with 5:04 remaining. Here's that acrobatic flip throw. Ricochets into the area, but not for long. The Mustangs defense continue to do a great job sweeping things clean when the ball gets beyond the 18.
Yeah, for UMaine Augusta, this second half has just had to have felt like sending balls forward and crashing against the waves of the defense, who have not let anything through easily. We've not really seen Pelletier tested much. Just trying to see out these final 4 minutes and change.
Mackenzie Landry worked that back to Brand. Landry. Almost stolen by Nenza. Here's Mackenzie Landry again. Rolling that into the air. Remington's patrolling that space. Remington dispossessed. Maybe a chance now for the Moose. So that's put toward the goal. They had Spencer in front, but Pelletier makes sure it doesn't reach her. Labby. Mustangs about to get their first win on the season. It'll be a big 3 points in the Yankee Conference.
And a big one to pick up at home as well.
And just a huge one for confidence moving forward, especially when you haven't scored but one goal on the season, at least in games that are still official. They had goals against Fashion Institute. We end up having to drop those games. But 3 goals today has got to prime the pump a little bit for this Mustangs team.
4 goals today, even better.
4, yeah, 3 in the first half. We're in 4 now. You can bring that up the road to Fort Kent with them, that confidence. So that's where they'll head up on Saturday before coming back to play CMCC on Tuesday. That'll be a great night here in Auburn, as it always is. A full hill, we hope. Gilmore. And Madlakazi just casually kicks it away from her. A little flick with the right foot. Elena Strickland. 1 goal in her career, but it was a big one. Got a game winner in a 1-0 victory against Word of Life back last year in October.
Big win on the road that was for the Mustangs.
Massive. Not an easy place to play sometimes. Was that the game in the rainstorm last year? I forget.
I don't believe so. I think it was actually decent weather that day up in New York.
I think it was Albany then that they had to play in a monsoon.
Yeah.
Nelson. Into the last 2 minutes. Spencer trying to find Mayetta with that long throw. Over to knock that away, Heather Nelson. You may have heard in our microphone, Dave Gagne asking for potentially 15 minutes between games to speed things along, and checking with the men's team right now to see if that's possible, but it shouldn't be very long between these 2 games. If you're tuning in late for the women's game and looking to see the men's game, which was scheduled to start at 6 o'clock in a couple of minutes. We're looking at 6:15 or so as being our start time or thereabouts. But this will be the stream. We'll keep it right open and pop back on when it's time for the next game to start. We'll do a quick wrap-up here and take a brief break and be back for the men's game.
The blessing and the curse of no stoppage time in college soccer, of course, means that when there are things like the early game injury that you had there, the clock is stopped during that time. So you're always looking at about an hour and 50 minutes for a soccer game to get in these days.
Now the Kazi on the run, trying to run by Caban. Caban slowed her down and cleared it away. Popped ahead by McCorson. And that'll drift out into touch. Mustangs in no particular hurry here, having salted this game away, really with the third goal. Varney's goal that put the Mustangs up 3-0. You kind of had a feeling then that was the backbreaker. But LeBlanc, in the 53rd minute, just out of the second half, that's what really put the game away and made it academic. Madlakazi, one more touch for her. And Strickland will play it to safety, and that'll do it. It's a 4-0 win for the Mustangs. 1-3-1 now on the season. The Moose dropped to 2-3-1 on the year. And 3 big points for Central Maine in the Yankee Conference standings. So we see that men's game is coming up next. We'll step aside and take a break. Back for the men's action. About 15 minutes right here on Munzing Media. set to battle tonight here in Auburn. The overhead view of the Central Maine Community College Mustangs taking on the visiting UMaine Augusta Moose as the team is about to head out to the middle of the field for the pregame instructions and the pregame introductions. Caleb Lamb will have that for us in just a little bit, and I will kind of reiterate what he's saying on the house mic. We can't quite pick it up from here, but the Mustangs coming in right where they left off. They are the 2024 Division II National Champs, four-time defending YSCC champs, and unbeaten on the season. 4 wins, no losses, and 1 draw. The Mustangs, it's their 3rd year in the Yankee Conference as they resurrected the program. They're looking for their first win of the season. They come in at 0-6. But the Central Maine Community College Mustangs, so they haven't missed a beat. Unbeaten in 5, outscoring the opposition 17-3 so far. And they squashed Albany College of Pharmacy 4-0 on Saturday. Followed that up on Sunday by thrashing Vermont State Randolph 7-1. And we'll talk a little more about that as the game goes on, as the starters being announced. And I will again let you know who's stepping out and who's the starters for both these two teams. Jackson August is the goaltender. Isaac Austin. Osvaldo da Silva. Parker Bailey starting tonight. Guillaume Lemaror wearing number 13 tonight, not 25, so he's out there. George Mitchell, Greg Spencer rather, number 15. George Mitchell, 16. Zane Dean, number 20. Number 21, Carlos Sanchez. And Dale Turner, number 24. And Jackson August, I mentioned, will be the goalkeeper tonight for the Moose. Christel Judas is the head coach of this Moose team. And the Mustangs will start things this way. Mikel Soto, the sophomore from Spain, getting the start tonight, number 6. Albie Fozard Oaks, one of the many Knutsford, England players. He's a freshman, number 7. Yohan Theriault, the freshman from Terrebonne, Quebec, wears number 8. He'll start tonight. Daniel Semple, what a start he's had his Central Maine career, the freshman from Frodsham, England. He's number 9. We'll talk about him, too. Mitch Cameron, number 10, the sophomore from Northwich, England, starting tonight. Charlie Leclerc from Nantes, France, getting the start tonight, number 14. Maddie Waters, number 16, from Knutsford, England. And also the captain right now from Knutsford, England, it's Alfie Bashford. Mitchell Masita from Maranacook High School in Reedfield, Maine, starting tonight, number 21. And from north of the border in Montreal, Quebec, Matthew Greco, the freshman. He will start tonight as well. And number 0, Cody Cleveland, back starting in goal tonight for the Mustangs. We'll pause here at Auburn for the national anthem here at Central Maine Community College. Team shaking hands and getting set to go here in Auburn. Mentioned that Mustangs road trip Daniel Semple had himself a weekend. He scored 4 times, 2 in each game, a brace in both those contests. Mention what a start he's had. 4 goals in the 4 games he's played for the Mustangs. Mitch Cameron has been on a great pace lately. 2 goals on Sunday, an assist on Saturday. He's played extremely well as well. As you kind of see the sun setting behind me here, I kind of feel almost like a witness protection program silhouette in the fading light here at Auburn, Maine. Caleb Lamb's going to join me in just a second. My name is Rob Kennedy. Very glad to have you along tonight on Munzing Media. Again, these 2 programs are in quite different spots overall. The Mustangs, as we mentioned, defending national champs in Division II, 4-time defending conference champs, and the Moose just in their 3 years, their 3rd year, I should say, as a program. So talk about teams that are just a little different as far as where they are in their existence. This Moose team will put things together, no question. But it's a tall order for them tonight against the defending champs. Central Maine will defend the goal down to our right, to our left, an attack from left to right in front of Cody Cleveland, wearing the home whites. The road darks for the Moose as we take a look at the Mustangs in their pregame huddle. Moose will defend the goal down to our right. They'll attack from right to left. Looks like the Moose will start out in possession here as the Mustangs are, as you see, about set to break that huddle. They're ready to go. Checking for number 12 on the roster. That is Javi Fernandez. So Javi Fernandez usually wears number 1 as a goalkeeper, but he is out now on the field. He gets us underway and started number 12 out there. That was my confusion. Who number 12 would be in that roster? It's Fernandez. And the Mustangs now in control. Mikel Soto. It's a return from Cameron. That'll be Fozzard Oaks. Cameron. 4 players from England, all I think played for Knutsford Academy, all at this team out there right now. Continuing with their careers overseas here in the United States at Central Maine Community College. And boys, players from Knutsford made a serious impact, significant impact on this Mustangs program. There's one right now in our captain, Alfie Bashford. Leclerc from Nantes, France, another European player. Fozzard Oaks, splitting defenders. Fozzard Oaks, and that deflected by Juan Carlos Sanchez and picked up by the keeper, Jackson August. This team is scoring goals like crazy. 17 on the season, averaging more than 3 a game. Good boot by August. Leclerc. Work that back. Masita. Middle of the defense. Rennecook Black Bear. Soto worked outside. Theriault from Montreal will play far side to Matty Waters. Now a chance down that far flank. That's Greco. Intercepted. Zane Dean. Dean's got a challenge immediately from Albie Fozzard Oaks. Late kickoff time for the folks back home in England, 11 o'clock, but I know many are watching, as they usually do. And their boys are playing here at Central Maine Community College. There's Mitch Cameron, who's been on an outstanding pace. A couple goals on Sunday, as I mentioned, assist on Saturday against Albany Pharmacy. He had a goal in this fixture last year, in fact, against UMA.
Well, they did spend quite a bit of time, I will say, in my office yesterday, Rob, going through and reviewing some of how the goal scoring went in. And somehow or another, Daniel Semple has managed to take a goal off of Mitch Cameron. So give him 5 from the weekend with a hat trick. Cameron just has to settle for, I think, a goal and 2 assists, 3 assists. Who knows at this point? But they have certainly been on a lightning pace in terms of putting the ball in the back of the net.
Like watching a pinball machine score spinning. He's a square ball, almost popped up and caught the arm of the defender, George Mitchell, but Mitchell played that nicely.
Semple, who did a good job dispatching 1 from a PK, but had another one from a Mitch Cameron shot, just hit him in the face and go in the goal, but he'll claim all of them.
They all count. There's Cameron right there. LeClaire into the area. Booted away by the Moose. Moose will be under heavy pressure all night. Defense is going to be challenged. Mitchell Masita. Bashford. Switching the field again over to that far side. Waters. Ontario. All the way across. They did have Albie Fozzard Oaks over there, but it was too close to the keeper, and August cleans it up.
August has had to get his hands on the ball quite a bit here in the first 4 minutes, but nothing that's been a shot coming his way. Just a lot of crosses towards the back post, and he's done a good job of coming off his line to get the angle right and claim each of them.
This is Mitchell Masita with plenty of time. No one in blue anywhere near him. I think that kind of shows a philosophy right now of what the Moose are going to try to do. They're going to look to counter and really try to stay back behind the ball and slow down this powerful Mustang attack.
Yeah, this has all the looks of a back five set up for them.
Fozzard Oaks trying to enter the area. Slowed down there by Dale Turner, but Fozzard Oaks wins the corner.
A 5-4-1, probably a formation that we will see quite a few teams set up in against this Central Maine team because, like you said, there's so many different ways they can hurt you.
Funny thing is, too, you lose some of these players that Central Maine lost last year who put in tons of goals. Really kind of strange not having any Dominguez's on this team right now, for example. But they haven't missed a beat. The scoring just got replaced. Worked outside. There's Matty Waters. Waters left-footed, touched in. Oh, that was pretty. A beautiful finish, and it is Mitch Cameron. Wanted to make sure, and he picks up right where he left off. Cameron on the volley, nothing at all that Jackson August could do. And watch this feed from his countryman, Matty Waters.
Beautifully driven low to the near post, but that needs a good touch to be able to redirect that one on target, and that was picture perfect right there.
So Mitch Cameron in the 6 minutes opens the scoring up for the Mustangs.
And that should officially be his 4th of the season. Just a literal tick of the clock beyond 5 minutes into this game.
It doesn't take long for the Mustangs to get on the scoreboard. They actually beat the women's team who scored in the 7th minute to jump on top of Maine Augusta. They won that match 4-0. The men do it a minute and change sooner. Bashford. Semple.
So Semple, who is officially on 5 for the year, now only has 1 goal up on his captain and midfielder, with Mitch Cameron, who has been right in the heart of goal contributions. And talking about goal contributions, how about the work done by Albie Fozzard Oaks, who was able to pick up 3 assists against Vermont State University Randolph.
Fozzard Oaks with a high throw into the area. That'll bounce high. Could be trouble here as the Moose don't clear. And a shot ricochets off the shoulder of a Moose defender. Matthew Greco threw the hand up. Thought maybe he'd get a penalty out of that, but the referee not buying.
That might have been on the forearm there, but with the hands down at the side like that, very unlikely and would probably be very harsh.
Soto's shot deflects off a Moose player. It'll be a corner for the Mustangs, their second. Greco will take this.
Might as well pile bodies forward here if the Moose are going to be so back defensively in their formation. So Masita, a tall target, comes up.
Play right back into the corner and fed into the area. Nobody home in white, but it does bounce all the way through to LeClaire, who pops it high. Soto. LeClaire. Good ball into the area. Headed right at the keeper, however. Good alert save by Jackson August, but again, the Mustangs with some beautiful soccer to start this match.
Matty Waters getting up from his left back position there. He is an animal, very tough to handle. He's very physical on the ball, but very good with his head especially. So whenever there's a chance for a set piece, you can expect him to be right in the throng.
Fozzard Oaks, that great footwork. Into the area again. That was stopped by Parker Bailey. Turner couldn't hold the possession, and it's a throw-in now for the Mustangs. LeClaire playing it quickly to Soto. Buzzard Oaks. Into the area again, got all the way through and stayed there. Maybe a chance now for Semple as that shot just over the bar as Cameron flicked it toward goal. That's a goal kick for the Moose.
Showed all his different ranges over the course of this season, Mitch Cameron, who has stepped into the shoes very nicely of All-American and co-USCAA Player of the Year Jeremiah Gomez, picking up the number 10 shirt for this Mustangs team. We've seen an audacious midfield volley over the keeper against Maine Maritime. Was a fantastic strike. Is finished with the head, finished on the volley, is finished low into the corner, and has also came very close to pulling off the bicycle kick goal against Vermont as well, one that was well saved.
Moose struggling for possession here. Flipped ahead. Guillaume Lemareur, number 13 with that flick. Semple. Worked outside. Matthew Greco arrives. Greco invited on by the Moose. Greco still. Cameron back outside. Into the area again, got all the way through, and that was out for a goal kick, making sure Jackson August didn't want to take any chances with Albie Fawcett Oaks right there.
Yeah, who can blame him there with player bearing down on it? Do not leave it up to the linesman to make that call for you. Try to keep everything away from goal. You've had the early one go into the back of the net, but right now for you, Maine, you're looking at working in the 10th minute of this match, and so far you haven't allowed a ton of shots on target, and you've also been able to kind of keep them to the fringes. A lot of chances down the wings, crosses into the box, but that's not exactly the strength of this Central Maine lineup.
Charlie Leclerc, the freshman from Nantes, France. Masita to Bashford. Bashford had a little bit of pressure there. De Silva stepped up on him. Theriault. Semple outside. Matty Waters now. Waters on the return pass from Greco. Waters from distance, a one-hopper. And August with a save.
No, Semple rather there, dropping a little bit deeper as the false 9 to let that one go. A player who has an absolute cannon of a right foot from everything I've seen on him in training. The 6th of the England boys and the only one not out of Knutsford Academy, who Semple still very much a dangerous forward to keep an eye on, even if he does play a lot up top by himself in the way this formation is drawn up for Central Maine.
Mitch Cameron. Worked outside again. Oh, nice turn to get to the goal line. Worked in and through and saved off the line. Excellent defending.
Fawcett Oaks just that time on the wrong side of the defender there for that ball across from Greco, but did a great job pinching in from that right wing side, making the diagonal run to goal.
Dale Turner came in to save the goal, but conceded the corner. It's the third for the Mustangs. Into the area and hoofed away immediately by Fernandez.
Not a great delivery there, and that has been one of the areas that Mustangs have been talking about trying to improve upon. His set pieces, the dead ball deliveries have left a little bit to be desired.
Another long shot, no problem for Jackson August, the rookie keeper for the Moose. As we're here in the 12th minute.
Soto trying his luck that time from the midfield spot. So you can see, doesn't matter who's on the ball, they're trying to get themselves comfortable enough to take those 30 and sometimes slightly beyond range shots.
Theriault outside to Greco. Cameron arrives. Mustangs will switch the field. Mikel Soto with it. Charlie Leclerc. Fawcett Oaks. Another good ball into the area and headed right at the keeper. Semple rose high to get a head on that, but right at August.
Semple with a simple header there, but just kind of cushioned it. Didn't really have a chance to attack the ball as he was a little bit on his heels there, but still a good job by August to be positioned in the right spot.
Osvaldo de Silva up over the center stripe, taking on Mitchell Masita. De Silva. Masita right there, just muscled him off the ball. A powerful defender, Masita, was the anchor of the Marinook Black Bears defense last year, and he's looking sharp for the Mustangs here at home in their home debut. Now the Mustangs with numbers. Maddie Waters outside. Here comes Greco. Greco and a sliding save from August.
Excellent stop there. Got the angle right as you see the speed of Greco turning the corner at the end line and bearing right down on goal, just trying to put it either side of the keeper, who did a very good job to keep himself big.
Fozzard Oaks, that quick step, fired into the area. Still loose and popped high from Javi Fernandez. Masita. Soto. Played to that far side is called for over there by Yo Ontario.
In the acres of space.
And a shot low from Daniel Semple. Look at that quick release. And a good save from Jackson August.
That one taken with the left foot too on the turn. Impressive there to get that kind of power with your weaker foot. And doing exactly what you want to do in that situation, which is keep it low, going across the keeper. And Jackson August has been tested quite a bit here, but you can see why given the start today. Javi Fernandez, who was no slouch in goal as the starting keeper last year for this UMaine Augusta team, but playing in the midfield right now for him, giving another option.
Mitch Cameron trying to get free. Fozzard Oaks once again. So dangerous from that side. Rolled in and defended well. Was off a defender, George Mitchell, and covered up by August.
It's about as close to the own goal as you're going to come without actually committing the cardinal sin. Nice job there by the keeper to at least reach back and pull that ball back to him and be able to smother it. A dangerous ball once again fizzed into the area by Fozzard Oaks.
Masita to Leclerc.
Masita looked like he was doing the Drinky Bird routine on that attempt to head the ball down. Tall guy to be stooped over that low to try and head it.
Kind of indecisive there a bit, but he had plenty of time to recover. Also work that outside. Greco's over there. Terrio. Greco from Cameron. Cameron exploring options. As the Mustangs probing for an opening here.
It's a great way to describe it, exactly what they're doing, testing these different areas of the field, seeing if there's a weakness.
Good ball, hit it in! And once again, it's Cameron, and once again, he's set up by Albie Fozzard Oaks.
Well, a fantastic header at the back post there as Fozzard Oaks delivered a beautiful bending ball in. Watch this quick little move. Doesn't need to get by the defender. Just create enough space to whip that in. Too high for the keeper. And Cameron on the spot to be able to head that into the gaping net. And he has got himself in line for a first half hat trick after just 15 minutes.
So 2 now for Cameron. Greg Spencer there defensively just giving up a lot of height and a picture-perfect cross from Albie Fozzard Oaks. Here they come again, the Mustangs, but it's stolen and played downfield by Zane Dean. And Javi Fernandez tumbled down. Cameron came over to check on him, make sure he's okay.
I think the foul given there.
It was. They bring it back and allow possession back for the Moose after the foul. Looks like Fernandez is okay. And he'll stay right in the match.
Well, the next sentence out of my mouth before that goal went in, Rob, was going to be how Central Maine probably too satisfied to allow things to go down the wings as this ball sent in dangerously. I'll let you talk about that first.
That was a great clear, too.
But just that opportunity of you're not driving down the middle. You're not trying to test this defense to see what do they look like when you try to take them on one-on-one. Then they show, we don't really need it. We'll send it to the back post and get our second goal in the air.
Good shot, fired from distance. Matthew Greco had a couple of goals on Sunday in that win over Vermont Randolph. 3 goals on the season for him, but that one right at August for an easy save for the rookie keeper.
Opened his account very well against Bridgeton Academy on the road, Matthew Greco, showing his speed to get in there and block a clearance from the goalkeeper before sending his shot to the top corner between the goalie and the sliding defender. And has shown that he is a handful to deal with out wide, and there's a good competition for these wide places. Drew Hatala, who didn't get the start today, he's also put a couple of shots in the back of the net, been very good.
Yeah, Hatala had a goal on Saturday in Albany. 2 in the season, as you mentioned. It's a freshman from Sabattis, Maine. Fozzard Oaks. What a terror he's been. They double mark him now with 2 Moose players. Doesn't matter. Fozzard Oaks with a clear anyway, and he almost connected with Daniel Semple. Excellent marking by Mitchell. Now went off Semple, so it's a goal kick.
Very different kind of player, Fozzard Oaks, to take up the mantle of the number 7 shirt worn by Ivan Dominguez. Leading scorer in program history, co-USCAA Player of the Year, YSCC Player of the Year, and did some remarkable things over his 3 years here in Central Maine, culminating with that national championship victory last season where he scored 2 early on to put that championship game against Central Penn to bed in what was ultimately a 7-0 thrashing in the ultimate game of the season.
You don't usually see that overall in a national championship game. The Mustangs team was just ferocious last year and looks to be similar this year. A little dance over there in the corner. The pass back to Cameron again. Mitch Cameron. Deferred. Greco with those moves, trying to shake Isaac Austin. Now it's Cameron again. Into the area. Matty Waters is there. Waters shoots just across the face of goal. Great hustle by Fozzard Oaks. But he couldn't quite save it. Looked like he did. I think the linesman actually was just anticipating that it was going on a play, and I don't blame him. But he underestimated the speed of Albie Fozzard Oaks.
I don't think anybody here was expecting someone to be able to catch up to that, least of all the linesmen there.
Heck no.
Central Maine will still do a good job of hemming them in here and quickly turns possession back their way.
He just blazed onto that ball. I didn't think he had a prayer of holding on to possession, but he got there.
Kel Soto on the ball here, who's kind of been the engine room of this Central Maine team. Very good box-to-box midfielder.
Fozzard Oaks flicked in. That is Semple this time. And it's 3-0. 3 assists now for Albie Fozzard Oaks.
He has doubled his total for the season and now has 6 assists in his last 2 games. Look at this. Great
Semple.
Ball in, but Semple just had to make sure he got to the right side of his marker and did that there.
So all 3 goals coming from the right flank, all off the foot of Albie Fozzard Oaks. He set up Mitch Cameron twice. And now his countryman Daniel Semple.
And Semple now retakes the scoring lead for the season with a 6-5 edge over Mitch Cameron now, who had quickly caught up to him with his 2 early tallies.
Moose with a long ball forward. Catching practice for Cody Cleveland, who's not been called in to do very much. The game's been at least 50 yards away from him. It's been all played in the front half of the field for the Mustangs. Really the front third for the most part.
Yeah, one of those where you just double check that the goalkeeper is still awake, having not really had the ball down his way much in the first 20 minutes of the game.
Fozzard Oaks, good clean tackle by Bailey. Don't see Fozzard Oaks lose a lot of one-on-one battles, but Bailey did well that time.
He's just a tough player to keep track of. Not that he's that small, but sort of that water bug style of player who just zips back and forth. Every time you think you've got him pinned down, he's able to get away.
Gave him a lot of space there and floated that into the area. Moose will get it clear. Bashford steps up. Mustangs on the attack again, Terrio. Now Waters. Mustangs taking their time. Down that left flank to Greco. Greco. Looking to put it into the area. It's Cameron again. Here's Yohan Terrio for a shot. He just bent that wide.
Yohan Terrio, who has been as close to anybody as putting in some highlight reel goals this season, finally got himself on the score sheet over the weekend, but he had been very much snake-bitten with some great efforts in the opening matches, and you can see how dangerous he is from distance.
Jacob Donnell in now, number 3. Also Steven Samba, number 5, entering the game. Alfie Bashford and Mikel Soto replaced. So we're nearing the halfway mark of this first half. Mitch Cameron got things going in the 6th minute and doubled his in the Mustangs tally in the 16th. Daniel Semple 4 minutes later. That's where we stand now. Nice ball to Semple again. Played back to Waters. They're trying to find Fozzard Oaks one more time. And followed out a play over the goal line by Dale Turner for a goal kick.
Mustangs taking the opportunity to try to give a little bit of a change to that center back pairing there. You allow Masita and Leclerc to kind of work together off each other, see how they do communicating, not expecting that they're going to have a lot of the ball coming their way. But at the same time, you also get Stefan Samba in there in the midfield replacing Mikel Soto. Samba, who would be a starting midfielder on any other team in the Yankee Conference and just happens to be on a squad that is full of midfield talents. But we know, as Rob Munsing's well aware from this game last year, he's very good.
Nice header put toward goal for Waters. It bounced right into August's hands. And August, with that big leg, boots it away.
At this point, Rob, I swear they are just waiting for me to start talking about some kind of point before they whip across into the box. I think I've stepped on every one of those calls for you, unfortunately.
No, it's just so fast, Caleb. They bring the ball up so quickly and turn what seems to be an innocuous play into instant offense very quickly. Played back to the keeper to get rid of it, and it might be costly, and it is. They played that right back
and Cameron
to Mitch Cameron, and Cameron's got his hat trick.
First half Hattie, and that comes from Semple doing the hard work, which is to chase down the keeper, force the clearance. Miss hits it low, and Cameron, who has chipped the keeper 3 times on the season, bags another one.
Cameron last year wasn't a goal scorer. Of course, they had people up front already. But in getting the role of this season, he's showing what he can do offensively. 3 goals here tonight, and we're just halfway through the first half.
Outstanding from the Central Maine team to start things off and given a chance to play in front of the home fans after a couple weeks wait to start the year and wanting to make sure they put on a show for them.
Guillaume Lemereur, number 13 outside, but there's just no way through this defense. And we can talk all we want to about the CM offense, but that defense is formidable as well. You don't win national championships by being one-dimensional. Cameron switching the field. Fozzard Oaks once again doubled. Once again into the area, and once again a goal.
Oh, boy.
Guess who?
Same exact scenario as that first shot that came in, and Cameron with another delightful little finish, but this one was much more difficult for Fozzard Oaks, sending it into the box.
He split the defense.
Had to beat the 2 defenders, and Cameron a little bit tighter finish as well on the angle. And that should be Cameron's first half done.
Yeah, he's coming off. He'll be off. Matty Waters has come off. And the Mustangs just rampant here in the first half.
Trying to see who has come on for them here.
Drew Hatala's on, number 24. I saw him go on.
So he will be taking out, well, I was going to say take out Fozzard Oaks, but nope. So that's not who he's replacing.
Michael Quinn stepping up. From Manchester, England. Got his first CM goal on Sunday. He'll be entering the game in just a moment. And there's Fozzard Oaks, who has just been a wizard.
That's Sam Boynton into the game, who's been a good forward, but has been also deputizing as left back to be able to play as an outside back coming on for Waters there.
Hatala.
Was it just 2 changes for him?
It was just 2.
Just 2. All right, thank you.
Leclerc. Here's Hatala again, the freshman from Sabattis, Maine. Mentioned he got his first Mustangs goal. Actually, second Mustangs goal on Saturday up at Albany Pharmacy. Leclerc fakes the shot. Tunnell. Terrio. The edge of the area. Terrio back with it. Tunnell. Mustangs taking their time, very patient. You see the beautiful sky behind. Sun going down here in Auburn, Maine. Fossard Oaks.
Oh,
cleared off
save.
the line. Cleared
And
off
again.
the line again. Oh, no, it's in. Thought he might have gotten that one off the line, but it was headed home. It looks like claiming it as Daniel Semple.
I believe
think
so.
it is
Here,
Semple
as
who
this
got
one
that.
comes down. Yep.
That's his second, and Semple is right there. Just got it over the line. If he didn't, Drew Hatala was there to tap it home.
And after all of that, somehow, they are now dead even, those two, in terms of goals scored. 7 apiece for Semple and Cameron.
We're seeing this impressive display of offense for the Central Maine Mustangs. You can see why they're the defending national champs and have won the league 4 straight years. Michael Quinn. He's got Semple going to goal, trying to go all the way across the field. Decent ball. A little too far for Garcia.
Well, the two players who just came on the field nearly combining for that one.
Harrison Garcia got a goal in this fixture last year against UMA. Quinn. Donnell.
Player also scored last year, as memory serve, was that man on the ball right there, number 5, Stefan Samba, who has that fantastic backflipping celebration if we get the chance to see it again.
Low shot coming into August. He'll make the save. Women's team victorious earlier today over UMA. A 4-0 victory. 3 goals in the first half, but an early second half goal really put things away. And a great display, the first win of the season for the Mustangs women.
Good job there from Donald just to get that one away.
Zane Dean up to take the throw in.
This will be the farthest down the field that UMaine Augusta has gotten with possession here in the first half.
Austin, too many Mustangs. And here they come. Atala ahead. Return pass from Semple. Now it's Quinn. Over the top. Garcia finding Drew Hatala again. Samba.
Sam Boynton was the one screaming his head off on a dead sprint down the left wing side there. Wanted that ball played through to him.
Hatala. Jacob Donnell. Cherio. Now it's Quinn. Into the area, headed high. And over the bar. Sub coming in for the Mustangs, Isaac Bro will check in. A freshman from Winthrop, Maine, from a Winthrop Rambler.
Semple is taking his time getting off here, and he needs to hurry that up as he comes off.
It was half likely done with 17 minutes to go. A couple of goals for him.
I think he was hoping if he stayed on the field long enough, he might get another shot at that hat trick in the first half. As he will come off the field with the job very well done, but still feeling like, well, Mitch Cameron got to stay on for 4. How come I get taken off with only 2? What's the deal? But he's already coming off a hat trick himself last time out against Vermont State University Randolph.
Sam Boynton. Boynton will switch it into the area. Not a bad ball. Well marked by Dale Turner, though. This will head over toward the corner flag and stay in play. Turner. It's a goal kick. That went off Michael Quinn.
Quinn, an interesting player, does not really like to play out on the wing where he's set up right now. He prefers to be a center forward. I've heard him say at times in the early part of the season would almost rather not play than have to be out there on the wing, but he's got the good qualities, and especially with the way this formation is set up, there's going to be a lot of chances for them to make those diagonal runs into the box and be effectively a second forward.
Turner, look how quickly the Mustangs pressure the man in possession. They drop the pressure off for Turner, but they have no one to pass to at all. Terrio trying to roll that through. Almost did connect and did eventually with Hatala. Terrio again outside.
Well, everybody's looking for their moment right now. Garcia being unselfish, moving that ball back for Sam Boynton, but everybody has that look in their eyes of, where's my chance coming from here?
Hello. Good play by Turner to mark up on Quinn to make sure Quinn didn't receive that ball. It's a goal kick. Have a sub coming in. And hello, Del Vecchio Arias. They just don't recognize he's ready to come in yet. The linesman doesn't see him.
Been too far away down there.
Samba could not, on the first attempt, get past Zane Dean. Now it's Atala. Boynton arrives.
Man who might be the fastest player on the field, the China Main native wearing the jersey number 4 on his back. Had to kind of settle for cameo minutes last year with so many strong attacking players in front of him, but he certainly made the most of his opportunities. Got himself a spot on the USCAA tournament all-tournament team after scoring twice in the national championship game. Two very well taken goals as well.
You bring him on with fresh legs in a contest against tired defenders, he'll just kill you. Good physical play by Quinn, but there were 2 UMA players there he couldn't get past. Janelle. Boynton now at the left back position. Samba. Samba still. They invite him on. Might be a mistake. Samba finally stopped, played that back. And the long shot, good save, rebound free. Still loose and in.
And that's
Put home
Bro.
by Isaac Bro. Bro comes on the field. He gets his first ever CMCC goal.
Well, Quinn did everything possible to put this thing in the back of the net. Sees that attempt saved. And then Isaac just able to beat him to the spot to tap it in. Turns around almost sheepishly and says, sorry about that. I just had that opportunity to score his first in a Mustangs jersey. Well done.
So Bro comes on within 3 minutes. He's got his first ever. Good work by the rookie. Right place, right time, and just clean up the loose change. Austin played that back. Almost stolen by Hatala. Good work by Juan Carlos Sanchez to not give up possession, but Samba has it now. Mustangs look to counter quickly, but the Moose had numbers back. Mustangs switch the field. Nice work by the Mustangs to work that into the left flank. Atala's arriving near the 18, played back instead to Boynton. Sam Boynton shoots. Oh, nice save up high by August. I really can't fault August for anything except maybe one of the goals when he came out and had a miscommunication with a defender, and that allowed Cameron to chip it over him. But outside of that, it's been excellent setups by the Mustangs and really not giving a goalkeeper any chance to save them.
Yeah, he'll probably want that last one back, that shot from distance that he couldn't hold initially and spilled, and now memory forgets already who had that shot coming in from distance, but he still did well to make up for it by denying Quinn from point-blank range.
There's Quinn now. It was Atala who made that long shot, I think.
Yes, you're correct.
Quinn shielded off by Dean. Dean wins the throw-in. In the 33rd minute here, now 34th. Gorgeous night. Start out this contest at 71 degrees. Down to 67 now as the sun sets. You can't ask for better in mid-September here in the state of Maine for a soccer match, especially at night. Samba. Work it outside. That's Delvecchio Arias. Trying to cross it all the way to Quinn. And that's out over the goal line for a kick. Mustangs will have another YSCC. Saying SMCC because that's what they're playing next. YSCC Yankee Conference contest on Thursday. They'll be heading down to Southern Maine Community College. I was mentioning during the women's game a doubleheader next week. I was wrong about that. The men play SMCC on Thursday, and we'll have them at home here on Monday, October 6th. So just the women next Tuesday night. You got in the habit that most of those games in the past were doubleheaders, but not this time. Samba. Here's Donald. Janelle, excuse me. A throw in for the Mustangs again. Jacob Donnell up to take it. He's number 3. You see him with the ball now. Samba. Atala switching the field. There's Sam Boynton again. 35 minutes gone into the 36. Boynton trying to find Quinn. They're really looking to set Quinn up for an opportunity. He's well marked by Turner as the ball comes over here. Donnell from Samba. Quinn keeps it in. Quinn the cross of the 18. That did get through, but the goalkeeper, August, arrives just in front of Harrison Garcia.
Garcia making the most of his time out there on the left wing, getting a nice long shift. Remember, he scored his first in a Mustangs jersey last year with that absolutely gorgeous left-footed curling effort from the top right corner of the box inside the far post. That was the exclamation point on the night in that senior day victory for the Mustangs. That also saw Alfie Bashford get on the goal sheet.
Alfie was working for that goal for a long time, too. He said he didn't want it to come via penalty either. Darkness falling here. Cross across the face of goal. Now it'll be headed toward the goal. There's Boynton again. That deflects in on goal, and a nice save again by Jackson August. That's a corner, though, for the Mustangs.
Javi, do you mind taking a knee? Another deceptive low shot by Sam Boynton there. Has had 2 from tight angles on target tonight, Rob.
Those are tough, too, especially if the goalkeeper can't make the clean save, because who knows where those ricochet. The crowd inside the area like the Mustangs have. A lot of options. Here's Boynton. Deflected into the area. The Moose deal with it well. Give me a chance now, however. Samba outside to Donnell. Samba with it once again.
Gotta like a guy like Stefan Samba in the middle there, who that ball coming in sat up pretty nicely, just looking for the right move to touch it away to his right side and then take the shot. But he's not the selfish guy who needs to be on the score sheet.
Samba, though, would like a chance now. Was blocked. A couple of Moose there. Lemereur was there to make the block. Now a long shot will sail up over the crossbar. It'll be a goal kick.
Is that Boynton trying his luck from out there?
It was. Javi Fernandez back in. The senior from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. He will check in for Nathan Corey. August goal kick over here. Zane Dean headed it high and wisely played that back to Turner. It's hard to get through this attacking Mustangs team no matter what part of the pitch you're on. It's played out. It's a throw in for the Mustangs.
No, it should be the Moose. That one took a deflection.
I thought so too. I just saw Donnell pick it up, but call didn't go his way. Fernandez will take it instead. Bounce down to Isaac Austin. Mustangs on it quickly, however. Harrison Garcia outside to Boynton. Here's Boynton. Plenty of space up there, and look at him go. Slowed down a bit as Lemereur came on to cut off the angle a bit. Samba. Matala out wide, played the pass. Boynton again. Couldn't get the defense to move. Samba to the area. Tried to connect there with Garcia. Samba spinning. Played back. Opportunity squelched at first and cleared away. 40th minute here in Auburn. With the scoreline all Mustangs. Not overly surprising with the Moose being in their third year as a program since resurrecting their soccer team 3 years ago. Really just 2 seasons in plus 6 games this year. They're taking on a team that is well established and, of course, coming off a national championship.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in, especially just knowing that you're going to kind of be in line to take your lumps against a team that's just a lot further down the road on you development-wise and as a program. I've been in those situations as a coach myself over the years in KVAC soccer with Oxford Hills trying to take on the likes of Lewiston,
Edward
teams
Little,
like that.
Camden Hills.
Those are the types of ones where you just go in and you say, hey, we're going to roll the dice and take our best shot, but you know in the back of your mind, odds are you could end up in for a long night.
Tunnell, plenty of time and space over on this right flank. Going to play that in the middle. Isaac Bro was there. Bro with his first ever CM goal in the 32nd minute. Tunnell into the area to flex high. Dealt with by the Moose. Angelo De Vecchio Arias. And that shot well wide for a goal kick.
Not going to blame Angelo for trying his luck there from that far out. You just never know if you might connect with one correctly enough to slam that towards goal. And, of course, when you got as many bodies up the field as the Mustangs have with how much possession they're enjoying, you don't have to score with the initial shot. All you got to do is create enough of a rebound with a tough effort on target. Someone else might cash it in for you.
Mustangs have taken a bit of the pressure off. They're still attacking when given the chance. They're not aggressively attacking, but they're still trying to get in there. That shot blocked. That had to have stung the defender. Brave defending by Juan Carlos Sanchez. My light keeps going off. Brought the headlamp tonight as things got dark, but it won't stay on for me, so I'll get my cell phone on a bit to read my spotting charts. It's the only disadvantage of having the canopy here. It keeps us dry, keeps the sun away. You kind of see it right here. I'll turn it on. See, there it is. I look like a character in the old movie, or the new movie now, Tron, is coming out, and if I threw it over my eyes, do a pretty good Geordie LaForge here from Star Trek The Next Generation, right?
That's exactly what I was thinking there.
Not bad.
That's a good pull. Corner kick here will be an opportunity to send another ball.
Talk about the game again?
Yeah, we could do that.
We could do that.
It's 7-0.
Into the area, cleared away immediately.
Garcia, I think we'll get another chance at this with the left foot. Just needs more oomph on that to try and curl it in towards the near post.
He's set up. Good ball, an excellent punch by Jackson August to get rid of it. Garcia right back, though, shoots, and he couldn't put that on frame.
Oh, I could tell what was going through his mind right there. That was visions of last year's wonder strike with the left foot, trying to curl it directly into the same spot for the Oceanside High School product.
Goal last year, of course, did come against this Moose team. As Caleb mentioned, in spectacular fashion.
Might have been, of all the goals the Mustangs scored last year, and there were a lot to keep track of, that might have gone down as the prettiest of the season.
Good long kick up ahead. Lemereur is there, but again, he's by himself. It is a throw-in, though, for the Moose.
Like Ram McDonough, our sports photographer who comes in and works the games here at CMCC, being willing to come over and shed a little more light on the situation for you as well.
I might have my backup headlamp in my bag. I'll check at halftime. I do have two.
I do love the fact that you have a backup headlamp. So prepared, Rob Kennedy, the model professional.
Well, I mean, you get into your 50s and you don't see as well in the dark, Caleb. You'll figure this out sometime.
Oh, I'm already getting close to that.
There's a long shot. Oh, and it's off the upright. What a strike. Put in front, deflected into the goal. Oh, that is beautiful. Just beautiful. And it's Quinn with his tally here, first of the night and second in his Mustangs career.
Oh, just a cheeky little finish in the box, I think, to flick it inside the back post. How about that? Well, he's on the board. He's been looking for an opportunity. There it is.
So they're trying to set up Quinn. He did get a goal against Vermont Randolph and has one here in the 45th minute, the 8th of the night.
I was giving him a little bit of grief about that goal against Vermont earlier today, that it really was more of an accident than anything. Had a beautiful ball served into the box from Drew Hatala. He swung and missed at the first half volley, and then somehow, while falling over on his backside, he managed to just reach out and still flick it into the top corner. This one he'll enjoy a lot more.
That was a nice little flick. No hurry at all for Zane Dean. That'll do it for the first half. And again, the Mustangs scoring early and often. Mitch Cameron's got 4. Daniel Seppel's got a brace once again. Isaac Breaux, his first ever for the Mustangs. And just a few seconds ago, Michael Quinn rounds things off with the 8th goal of the half. 8-0 Mustangs at the break. We'll take a break and step aside here at halftime. Second half coming up on Munzing Media.
At Central Maine Community College, your future is our priority.
I'm going to be a preschool teacher.
An HVAC technician.
Pediatric nurse.
Whether your college journey is starting here,
I'm going to be an architect.
Physical therapist.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Or we're a stop along the way.
I'm going to be a doctor.
A machinist.
Honestly, not 100% sure yet.
With over 40 programs,
I'm going to be a graphic designer.
An athletic trainer.
There is something for everyone.
CMCC.
Your future starts here.
NCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
For years, you've worked hard, saved wisely, and dreamed of this moment. Retirement is one of life's biggest decisions. You don't have to navigate it alone. With Gosline Retirement Planning by your side, you can retire with confidence. We're a team of fiduciaries who specialize in the transition from work life to retirement life, and we're here to help. We at GRP are committed to building a plan that lets you live and give better than you thought possible.
Here at halftime of the men's game, we bring in Coach Rodriguez. Impressive win for you today, Coach, in the opener here, 4-0. Got to be happy with the goal production, and a shout-out for you. Reflect a little bit on the game, Coach.
Yeah, it's we've been working really hard and trying to get the offense rolling, and you know it's a young team, and there's they have a lot to learn, and even today wasn't, it was a little bit sloppy. We have got a lot of things to clean up, but it was good to see some offensive production finally, because they've been working really hard, in new formation, and we're still kind of rotating players through and trying to see who can do what. So, yeah, it was good to get a good result today. but we still got a ways to go.
Well, now it's coming down to teams are playing each other, so you're starting to get a gauge of things. UMA came in pretty impressively. They had a 1-0 shutout win, and you had to think, okay, well, let's see. And you shut them out 4-0. Now you got the Seawolves coming up. Of course, it's a rival game. You throw things out, huh?
Yeah, and UMA's they're on the rise, and I knew they would be. Coach Thornton recruited pretty well, and he's been working really hard with them, and you can see it. That's a different team than last year, which is
sure. I saw them a lot last year and the year before.
Yeah, it's so. I mean, they're not far from it, and we've been in that spot. So we know what it's like to kind of gradually make that improvement, and you win a few games that are kind of marquee games, and it gets you going. So we've been there, and so I know what his climb is going to look like. And we got to watch out for them. I mean, that's not a team you take lightly, and we didn't. We prepared pretty hard for them.
So when you take a look at the league, probably at the quarter mark or so right now, as we move into mid-September, NHTI's got a couple of impressive wins. But the good thing about the setup this year, you get a chance to see them again.
Yeah, we do. I like the divisional play. It was actually that way the first 2 years that I was here, back in 2015 and 16, and then they went to just one league. So I kind of like the divisional play because I do like playing teams twice. It will be interesting if you get a matchup in the playoffs for a third time. Those third games you got to watch out for because they don't tend to not go your way. But, yeah, I mean, I like the setup. I like the way the schedule fell this year. I think it works out well for us. But, yeah, I mean, we've got a ways to go, and I'm not really satisfied with what I'm seeing yet, but it's progress, and we're getting there, and little by little.
Right, little by little is probably the key operative phrase there for sure, Coach, because you're still tinkering with, who can play where and, where the combination's going to be. Talk about what your coaching philosophy is. Are you somebody that you're going to play your system and have kids work towards it, or are you going to say, hey, here's my ingredients. This is what I always did as a coach. Here's my ingredients. I'm the chef. What am I going to make? If I got good players, I'm making a gourmet meal. Yeah. If I don't, I've got to figure out, use these ingredients to the best we can and see how things are going to go.
I adapt the formation to what we have for personnel. We're playing much different formation than we did last year, and that was different than what we did the year before. And so rather than try to make them fit what I want, I try to put something together that's going to fit and suit the capabilities that we have. We have a lot of speed this year. We probably have more speed and a deeper roster than we've ever had. So we're trying to make use of that. But having said that, we have players that still need some development, still need to get used to the pace of the college game, and we have to pick and choose our moments when we do that. So we got some game time for some today that haven't been in the last two games. And to help them get adjusted, and that's going to pay off for us down the end of the season because it is a good roster, but some still need a little bit more experience and a little bit more game time to get used to the pace.
Well, for sure that depth always plays a factor in. You have injuries in the course of the season. Things come up for kids. You've had that already with kids have other commitments. They're student athletes and emphasis on students, and that happens sometimes. But I think the depth of your roster today played a factor in that 4-0 win. UMA a little bit short. I think you wore them down a little bit and able to pin them in their zone a little bit, and I think that was a factor.
Yeah, and we were missing 5 players last week in Albany.
Right.
And we still had 21 on the 21 total. Yeah. So, I mean, and tonight we were missing a few. We had 2 players that were in the dorm sick and watching. They wanted to come and be on the bench, and I said no. I don't need the whole team getting sick.
Yeah,
they were in the dorm watching, and I wouldn't let them come down. But.
I spent almost 40 years in education, and I know that second week of school is your sickness week.
Oh, yeah.
It always happens. And when I was coaching, I lived in fear of that second week. Everybody's all revved up for the first week of school. They get back, spread the germs. Next thing you know, half your team's, out sick. So it's certainly a factor and certainly something that factors in. And I always thought the second and third weeks of play in a schedule where when you make your most improvement there, because now you're finally getting kids in game situations up to speed against opponents. I mean, you can practice all you want, but you know each other's tendencies. So that's when you get better. I think that's what's going to happen with your Mustangs here, Coach.
And we have Fort Kent coming up this Saturday, and that's always been the turning point of our season. When we play that game, things always start, rising from there for whatever reason, and I can't explain it. But our season has always turned on that one game. And the rest of the year gets pretty good. So we'll see if that's still the case.
Well, they must have taken just a 10-minute halftime because I'm looking up at the clock going 1:30 left. So we're going to let you go, Coach. Thanks for stopping by. Congratulations on the victory here today, and many more coming from your Mustangs coming up. And your young ladies are the most polite, helpful group that I've been around in a long time.
Thank you. It's a good group. It's been fun coaching them. So. Yeah, looking forward to the rest of the season, so thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll come back here. We'll have second half action, 7-0. We're coming back after this.
Jeff Harder here, partner of CBU Advantage. Listen, Medicare can be overwhelming, but it doesn't have to be. Whether you're new to Medicare or exploring your options during open enrollment, our team at CBU Advantage is here to help make it simple. We'll help you compare plans, understand your benefits, and find the coverage that fits your needs and your budget. Don't let the confusion or stress hold you back. We're going to simplify the entire process for you. We're just a phone call away. Call us today or click the link below to book an appointment with a licensed agent to discuss your options. Talk to you all soon.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munsing Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munsing Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Since 1892. And it changes the game, 35-26. This has been a wacko affair.
One, but my one priority is just to be able to see. So
this is a mono one.
Yeah, it's a mono headlamp. It's not quite as good, but it's a backup headlamp I had in my bag, so we're going with it. Because as you can see, it's dark out now. Beautiful sunset. The sky behind us is quite nice, but under the tents, it's a little hard to see without the lights. So I kind of like how it also kind of makes my hair stand up on each side too. It's a good look. Getting ready for the second half here. All Mustangs in the first half. We're set to go here in the second. Actually, this light's dying on me as well, so I guess I'm going back to my cell phone. It also helped to put the headset on. So here we go.
They were still picking up the audio. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, no, they could hear it. But it's easier now to have this on as things go on, and I'll go back to the light of my cell phone here as it's a little more efficient. Mustangs put the starters back out. Again, kind of uses as a training match right now. And that's the thing about this, too, is they have matches coming up and want to get the starters some time because it is a conference game, and you start to get in the meat of your conference schedule coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, that is the thing. You're not out here to try and embarrass anybody, anything like that. But at the same time, you still need minutes on the field as a group to be able to work on stuff. And the Mustangs have their sights set on some potentially trickier matches to come as well.
Southern Maine coming up, of course. That's on Thursday down in South Portland. Flags up for an offside. I'll get the ball right back to UMA. Greg Spencer's set to take the free kick and delivers one over this way. Fortunately for him, it's going to roll all the way over to the media tent. A throw in for Matty Waters. Terrio. Terrio and Bashford both back there.
Charlie Leclerc looks to have slid over on the right back side, so you got Masita.
Yep, that's where he is.
Sandwiched right in the middle, making a nice tall center back duo there in the middle along with Alfie Bashford. That's been one of the things that I think head coach Dalton Wing has been happy to kind of discover as he's worked through these early season games, being able to put in guys like Jacob Donnell, give Mitch Masita more minutes, and finding that both of them can be relied on in tough situations to be in the game when it matters most defensively and not put a foot wrong.
He had two of those imposing center backs last year, Bashford, of course, and Raimundo Laboda, who was a guy you just don't want to challenge physically. He is a big, strong player. And Maceda's got some of those similar tendencies as well. Big, powerful, and in high school, again, a guy that you really didn't want to challenge all that much, as that shot from Soto was blocked.
Yeah, maybe not as tall, Raimundo Laboda, as Maceda is, but boy, was that guy built like a building. Just good luck trying to run through that guy, and the amount of times you saw him pick up fouls for just running and having someone bounce off of him to the turf in a very violent manner.
Whistle called because he's bigger. That's
exactly
what
right.
It was, and he was much bigger. Cleared out of there by the Moose, bouncing in toward the goal. Picked up by August. He's been a busy man, Jackson August. Played pretty well overall in this contest. You look at the scoreboard and not think that, but again, it's been mostly the offensive display of the Mustangs rather than anything that Jackson August has or hasn't done.
Stopping that effort right there from Fozzard Oaks. 15 saves on the night for August, who has certainly had his work cut out for him.
Especially when Fozzard Oaks is running rampant down that right side. Worked outside. Played back into the midfield. Alfie Bashford's there. After playing pass with Mitch Cameron. Soto. Going to work that through. Does get it into the area. Maybe an opportunity here for Semple. It was taken off his foot. Cleared by the Moose. All the way into touch right in front of the Moose bench.
Fozzard Oaks, who 4 assists, I think we've got him up to. Maybe even more than that by now. I'm not going to lie. I've lost a little bit of count.
He has 4 for sure.
4 for sure, which means he goes from having no points officially up until Sunday to suddenly 7 assists. And that is more indicative of the contribution he's made to this team. He's had, I think, a couple of goals that have been scored where he's been the man starting the attack but just hasn't been in line for the stat.
Yeah, thunderbolt from distance but too high, as that was let fly.
I believe that was Terrio stepping into it.
It was Ontario.
But what I was going to say there about Fozzard Oaks is has not got himself on the score sheet yet this season.
Just assists. He'll take those.
Could still be in line to potentially punch in his first career goal in a Mustangs jersey.
Players of the week in the Yankee Conference, correct?
That's right. We'll have that announcement out tomorrow.
Certainly somebody who's putting a bid for that with all those assists in the last couple of games. I would expect a Mustang probably has a pretty good shot at getting that this week, given the last few games.
Daniel Semple probably in with a shout after his 5-goal performance over the 2 contests.
Yeah, I have my notes 4 goals, and you mentioned he took one away from Mitch Cameron, so he had 5 over the weekend. Yeah, it's kind of hard to beat that total overall in a couple of games. 5 goals, a hat trick, and a brace.
Took one away, getting hit in the face. You'll take those. He made sure to come in and say, "Now remember, that's my goal, Caleb. That's my goal."
Hit me in the face and bounced in. Last man to touch it. Put it on the score sheet. Here's Fozzard Oaks right now. Mustangs playing deliberately. They've slowed the pace down, as you'd expect here in the second half.
That was a terrible British accent I just pulled off as well. If we have
that was British.
If the game slows down at a little bit smaller pace, I might make an attempt to redeem myself a little bit later on.
Matthew Greco, good. I'm looking forward to that. Greco looking for options. I think you'll see this a lot out of the Mustangs. Again, they're not looking to put the hammer down on this main Moose team, but they'll take chances when they get them. And that one, well over the bar for Matty Waters. That was Waters on that.
That was
shot.
Cameron.
That was
on
Cameron,
the left
excuse
foot.
me. Yep.
And those are the types of shots you're going to see them take. If they're going to try it, it's going to be the attempts that are more on the very edge of their range, skill set wise, because players are always looking for opportunities of. You're going to have defenses that are tough to crack, and you're going to have to settle for longer distance shots. So you want that practice against live competition. So Cameron stepping into that one with his weaker foot from distance and just seeing does he have that in his locker should he need it at some point later on.
Fozzard Oaks deferred that back. Terrio resets.
And you also have to feel for UMaine Augusta in this situation. This isn't exactly fun for them. There's some teams that I know you'll hear coaches talk about they'd rather the team, score as many as possible against them. They want that fight all the way to the end. But for a team here that doesn't have a ton of players available and options on the bench not exactly coming in the form of reinforcements, you're just trying to take the opportunity to see what a team like Central Maine has that you're trying to eventually build your program up to and try to just get through the game with the worst case scenario being any injuries getting picked up, that kind of thing.
There's Alfie for a shot, not off by much. Bashford fancies a look. Doesn't get many opportunities, Alfie Bashford, to shoot as a central defender, but he had one there.
I tell you what, that left foot was
not
a
bad.
Cannon there as he stepped into it.
You mentioned the Moose numbers-wise. They don't have a large roster to begin with. They're missing some players today as well. I mean, McDonald didn't make the trip. I haven't seen Ali Albraihi here. Isan Al-Nabi, who I watched play at Halldale High School, not here today. Aniel Tegubadi not here. So you're taking a roster that's not overly large in the first place. And you're down 4 players. It really makes it difficult. So you got some tired legs out there. And the Mustangs not looking to exploit that. They'll take their chances when they come, but they are not going to look to score 20 or anything like that tonight. It's not really the way things are done at Central Maine Community College. In fact, Dave Gagne mentioned once that there was a situation that a coach did run things up, and coach wasn't here much longer.
That's right.
Goal kick now for the Moose.
UMA team that also, only the 1 goal scored on the season for them. They're going to still look for any opportunity they can to get on the ball here and just try to figure out connections. It's still early in the season for them, but they've had some tough ones. Taking on NHTI, stayed in that game for a while, but York County and Southern Maine both putting 7 and 8 respectively on them. So it's been tough sledding for them this year in the YSCC, but that is sort of the difficulty of playing in what is a very competitive conference on the men's soccer side, just on the national stage, USCAA. We've seen SMCC, Paul Smiths in particular last year were in the national conversation. 2 of the 6 teams going down to Pennsylvania last year were from the Yankee, with the 2 finalists in the conference championship game making the trip, and of course Central Maine winning the whole shebang.
What do you have to say for this UMA team, too? Depleted roster, tired legs, but they show no signs of hanging their heads out there. They're battling.
Absolutely.
The character in this team is definitely not something you're going to question at all. It's a young program with some building that needs to be done, but that takes time.
That attempt there from Fozzard Oaks did just cross the end line, I think,
Just
before he could get the cross in there, hunting for yet another assist.
Is he going to give teams fits down that right side, though, as he has tonight against UMA? Jackson August set to play it forward. He's getting tired, too. You can tell those goal kicks were booming in the first half, but he's really kind of just spent now as Terrio's shot blocked. Back to De Silva, South Portland Red Riot product, but tried to steer his way through 3 Mustangs. Beat 2, but not the 3rd. Soto worked that outside. Alfie Bashford. Now Matty Waters. Played that behind Greco.
That's probably the one area there that you saw Waters pass up where you could use this game experience to take something useful out of it, of trying to take on defenders 1v1, being able to work yourself free and create space on your own without a pass is such a huge skill at any level.
Oh, Fozzard Oaks, a solid delivery. That's a corner. It was headed there by Waters. They've connected in that play a couple of times. This time he was well marked. It is a corner, though, for the Mustangs.
Making a nice diagonal beeline run. He knew where that ball was being delivered to.
Matty Waters setting up left-footed. Trying to swing this toward the keeper. Played it short instead. Waters into the area, and it ends up behind the goal.
They do love this set-piece routine from the corners of low, out, and then back in, of just trying to get those defenders to move off their marks a little bit, make it more difficult for them to stay put when you're trying to watch the ball for those extra seconds and then have to turn and make sure you're shadowing the man you're responsible for. So something that just delays that a little bit. I like the routine in that regard, but it is a little bit of a one-trick pony at this point.
Terrio. Now played outside again. Fozzard Oaks.
Other thing that corner, of course, does is take that ball a little bit further back and give you a better angle to serve it in towards the net on the diagonal runs.
Greco. All the way across the field trying to switch. It was knocked down. Almost right back to Cameron again, but he couldn't get there. Masita. Fozzard Oaks wants a shot and not far wide. Couldn't put that on frame. Another goal kick for the Moose.
Solid contact there on the run as well, and I don't think he would have been at all sorry to have that be his first one that found the back of the net since his move here to the States.
Good shot from 25 or 30 yards. I'd sure be very happy if that had found the back of the net.
Anytime you can hit that ball hard, below crossbar height, get some movement on it, things like that, you'll take it.
Moose playing it out of the back, trying to go long. And it's a good foot race going on now. Maybe a chance here. De Silva, nice move. Takes the shot, great opportunity, an excellent setup for De Silva. A solo job in the front third, but he couldn't put that on goal.
Yeah, there's a nice little wake-up call there to say, hey, we can still send something over the top, and if you guys aren't paying attention, we've got some speed up front to potentially catch you. Greco waiting for this one to come across for him. He's had so many opportunities to do this right here. Just put the ball down and dribble towards the area, keep those defenders off balance and backing away from him.
Played that back to Soto, who's got it now.
And Waters there, who, as a left back that came in, he has the look of, just your no-nonsense, tough, sturdy guy in the back.
Terrio shot, nice save, rebound, blasted wide. Oh, there was an opportunity that fell in front to Matthew Greco, but he blasts it wide.
Unreal. What a shot that was, and a tough little skate save and a beauty, kicking out the right leg, but that one was sitting up on a platter, and I do not think Greco intended to drag that one wide.
Greco scored a couple of times on Sunday in Vermont at Randolph. Golden opportunity there. Might have bounced up on him at the last.
Perfect example right there with the head of Matty Waters, that point that I was trying to make there about, looking at this guy, you expect he's the no-nonsense, just hoof it up the field, get it away from danger type guy, and his game really is a lot more subtle than that. Not only can he get into the mixer and be a guy who can put his head on the ball, but out of all these guys with all this skill, it says something that he's the one they let take corner kicks.
Waters steps up and fires left-footed, but that's wide. And a goal kick for the Moose.
He does have that ability to just get himself up the field, curl in a nice cross, or hammer a shot like that was certainly knuckling its way towards that post.
Good work to save that ball by Austin. He played it ahead to Matty Waters, who picked it up. This is Soto. Soto absorbing the contact from number 13, Guillaume Lemereur. Cameron. Fozzard Oaks. Working wide again, trying to deliver into the area, and bounces that off a defender for a corner.
So 15 minutes in this second half, and unfortunately for the Moose, you can probably count the number of touches they've had on the ball on one hand, but for Central Maine, this has been just a great job for them in keeping the ball, and if they need to kill off a game, showing that they have that ability.
Here's the corner, delivered into the area, headed toward goal, and just wide. It's a goal kick.
Well, somebody listened to me on that sideline there saying, yeah, let's change up that routine. Let's just see what Fozzard Oaks can do with the delivery in. And that one wasn't a bad one there to set up on the head. He'd been complaining about not getting the chance on set pieces. The one corner kick delivery he had to this point in the season had not exactly been a great one.
That was better.
That was much better.
August played short to Juan Carlos Sanchez. Sanchez in a bit of a pickle here as he's being challenged by Semple. Semple and Greco both there to kind of force the issue. Cameron took that away. 4 goals on the night for Cameron. Back by the 18. Soto will play it wide to Fozzard Oaks. Into the area. Punched out. Great work by August. Waters, though, worked out wide. Greco to the edge of the area. Soto a shot, and that's wide.
Well, we weren't able to see the face of Matty Waters as that ball was coming back towards him on his right foot, but I would wager a fair amount that his eyes were as wide as saucers seeing that one potentially set up. Only problem for him is he would have preferred it to have been on his left foot, but how about that effort coming out to punch that one away by Jackson August? Full stretch, full send, getting that one out of the danger area.
Good boot by August this time. It was over the head, unfortunately for him, of Osvaldo da Silva. Albie Fozzard Oaks. Headed high. Good work by Juan Carlos Sanchez. Flag is up, so it's a free kick for the Moose. Couple of words exchanged at the end there. Sanchez will take the kick for the Moose. Oh, good long kick. No one in blue at the end of it, though. Did come back, however, to Lemereur. Guillaume Lemereur. Lemereur being very aggressive here. As again, we talked about this Moose team. They're not about to lay down and roll over. They're still battling.
You can take those opportunities to get players up the field. You never know what you could strike on the counterattack, and they would love to take a goal off the reigning conference and national champs.
Miscommunication there. The pass between Waters and Greco. It's a throw-in for UMA.
Cameron, even with an 8-goal lead, head to his hands. My passing percentage. Someone get that.
You know, guys care about their stats.
That they do.
Oh, nice play. That was Greco with a nutmeg. Here he comes. Greco worked it down to Semple.
Excellent save.
Oh, it was tremendously saved by August. Waiting to see where the ball went as far as the rebound, but it was cleared out of danger for the moment. But back come the Mustangs. Fozzard Oaks again, this time out-muscled a bit, but he does win the corner.
He has pretty much been able to do that whenever he wants to. Just make that move down the right side and be able to send it off a defender and get himself a corner kick.
He's controlling the game on that right side, is Albie Fozzard Oaks.
This will be the 9th of the game for the Mustangs.
Clear past that in. Cameron. Terrio. Switching to the left foot for a shot. It's blocked. Moose doing a good job here in the second half, getting in front of those shots and getting the blocks. That shot by Semple that time also blocked. And the Moose hoof it away. LeClaire forward. Semple. Long shot, just wide. Let's see if a keeper got a hand on that. He did. Great save by August.
Another one there to deny.
Oh, take it back. He didn't touch that one. It's a goal kick. The referee was pointing. I thought he was pointing at the corner flag, but just a goal kick from that far side. That's in the direction of Lemereur. You won't get to that, though. Waters has it now. Bashford. Ontario. Albie Fozzard Oaks. Nice dummy there by Semple. Let that go through Cameron. Semple shoots! And he clanged that off the upright. Awfully close. And it's a corner now for the Mustangs.
Second shot tonight that's hit the post. There's been a couple that have been well aimed, but have just been an inch away from that corner.
They found Cameron again. It bounced away from him, and the Moose batter it away. Bashford. Greco. Cameron DeTerrio, excuse me, that's Semple. Semple the long shot again, picked up by August. 6 subs about to come in, make it 7 for the Mustangs at the next opportunity.
We always appreciate when the substitutes kneel down in front of us just so we can see from our broadcast position the action that's going on in front.
8 subs coming in now. It's
going to be a wholesale change right here.
Sam Boynton showed up too, so. We're the halfway mark of the second half, and we'll change everybody. Rob Munzing wants to come in and play. Where would they put Rob Munzing?
They'd find a spot.
Central midfield? There's a shot, and it's wide. So we got everybody new coming in now. Michael Quinn's coming in. Angelo De Vecchio Arias. Jacob Jonell. Steven Samba. Drew Hatala's in now.
I'm just trying to keep
Isaac
track of who's
Burrow.
coming on and off because I got no chance.
Harrison Garcia's on. And, of course, Sam Boynton we mentioned, too. It would have been easier to talk about who stayed out there. Well, I haven't been able to figure that out either. 8 of the 10 players on the field come off. The goalkeeper, Cody Cleveland, stays in. He's been a lonely guy down to the other end of the pitch. Sam Boynton, headed high. LeClaire. He's one of the 2 who stayed on. LeClaire is still out there. That's over Del Vecchio Arias' head, all the way to the far side. That's Quinn. Quinn with space into the area. Good work by Sanchez to play that out. That shot deflected as Del Vecchio Arias tried his luck. Sam Boynton. Samba played that back. Here's Del Vecchio Arias. Stefan Samba. Hatala works that back, and that's Jacob Janelle. Into the area, chipped toward the goal and saved. Oh, nice save there. I don't know if August got that or one of the defenders. I know one of the defenders had to flare a leg out to kick that away, but a beautiful save.
Who'd that come from? Who had the shot there for Central Maine?
I've already forgotten.
Oh, okay, all right. I just finished plugging in 16 changes into the computers.
Oh, yeah. It's following the play, and go back and see who got that shot, but it was well saved.
Make a note for myself there at the...
We'll check it at the 70-minute mark.
Exactly. We'll find it on the broadcast to be able to add that in. Every stat's needed to be recorded.
Of course.
All goes to a goalkeeper's save percentage, especially.
Popped high by Lemero. There's Samba again. Quinn wants it and has it. Now it's Atala.
It was Garcia there who had the great attempt.
That's played out into touch for a throw.
Being that last play there beforehand, as Rob Munzing was able to pull up the instant playback for me. Always appreciate that.
Into the area again, bounces through, put toward goal, and that's Garcia again.
Boy, he really wants to make it 2 for 2 on the career against UMaine Augusta, that's for sure.
Oceanside Mariner from down on the coast. Rockland and Thomaston.
It was Harrison entering the game who had the familial message of love being delivered from the sideline. His family very vocal whenever he comes onto the field. Never passing it up an opportunity to embarrass their young man when they can.
It's a pretty good drive from Rockland, Maine to here, too. It's
That's
the old,
decent.
You can't get there from here. Because it's not easy to go east-west in this state. Great header put forward by Boynton. Samba now. And here's Atala. Quinn on the right side. Atala's come to join him. Samba. Garcia. That's all right, Delvecchio Arias. And the Moose scurry it away. I'll roll over here, but not quite get here. Boynton arrived. And there is Sam Boynton, number 4. LeClaire. That rolls through to Garcia. Drew Hatala. Janelle played forward to Quinn again. Quinn going to the goal line. And that's in the side netting, and it was deflected there by Jackson August. So it's a corner.
That was a good save for him.
Yeah, it was.
Had to tip that around the post.
Yeah, he did.
One of those where you take the attempt just to see if you can catch the keeper cheating off their line towards the middle, and he'd done such a great job of coming for those crosses that just trying to see there, Michael Quinn, if he couldn't catch him a little bit off his line.
Corner to the area, bounced all the way through, but no one on the other end of it. Those dangerous balls that kind of skipped across. Well, that's a nifty move. Worked to put that ahead by Austin. That's right to Samba now. Hatala from distance, it's wide. The 74th minute out of the 90. Mitch Cameron has 4 goals. The first came 6 minutes into the contest. Daniel Semple with a couple, Michael Quinn and Isaac Bro each scoring tonight. All the goals in the first half. It's been scoreless here in the second. Sam Boynton.
And just a little bit concerned there about Charlie Leclaire limping just a bit after that challenge coming in from Silva. That's the one thing you don't want to come out of this game, is anybody picking up an injury.
Atala worked that back. Samba with it now. No shot yet. Delvecchio Arias had 2 men in his way. Samba outside to Quinn. Quinn trying to bulldoze his way into the area, was stood up and stopped. Gets in now, puts it in, it ricochets. Quite a bizarre goal if that had gone in off the foot of a Mustangs player, off the head of a Moose player, the back of the head, in fact. Right back toward goal, but it was cleared out.
Yeah, anything, avoiding anything that I have to refer back to a rule book as to how to score it would be appreciated tonight.
Quinn's delivery cleared. Now potentially a chance for Osvaldo da Silva. We see his speed, but he's by himself up there, kind of orphaned against 5 different Mustangs players. He did his best, but 1-on-5 is not great odds.
Still like the attempt there. Made the move through one, but
he's fearless.
As you said, you're kind of charging right into the nest there and seeing if you can't come out avoiding being stung by the Hornets, and nearly got himself free through about 2 players, but
he's a crafty player, the rookie Osvaldo da Silva.
Absolutely.
Number 10 for the Moose. Samba. And his shot well high.
Be nice to get Samba on the score sheet tonight.
He's got 1 career goal.
Player who was also our cover athlete for the game day graphic today.
And hit forward with a hip of Sam Boynton. Connected with Garcia. Atala worked that back to Samba. It's Boynton again. Garcia. Left-footed into the area. Almost set that right up for an opportunity. Might be one here for Samba. He'll shoot. Good save. It's spilled. And a second save. Oh, that was tremendous by Jackson August. The first save was good. The second one spectacular.
Unbelievable double save there. And I don't think Quinn can believe at all that that one did not go in the back of the net. What an effort to get back to his feet enough to throw himself prone. And he tips it over the crossbar.
Michael Quinn looking for his second goal of the evening. Denied by Jackson August.
That was incredible.
It certainly was. Corner into the area. Dealt with easily, but right back out wide again. Samba's cross. Headed away by Austin. Here's Samba again. Into the area. Samba wants one. He went tumbling down. Didn't get a call. And that is a corner for the Mustangs.
That's probably the one thing you are very unlikely to get in this situation in the second half. Unless you get your leg decapitated from below the knee, you're probably not getting the referee to point to the spot.
Yeah, something with a weapon, I think is the only thing that's going to get a call tonight in the area. In an 8-0 game. August with a good punch. Samba shoots. Brave defending as that was blocked. Battle of fives there. Isaac Austin got the block. Delvecchio Arias to Quinn on the right side. Now Atala. Quinn shoots. Good save on a bouncing shot. Those are not easy. They skip off the turf like that, and August made the save.
Boy, I tell you what, there's almost a personal battle being waged at this point by Michael Quinn, the first-year forward from Knutsford Academy, who has gotten himself on the score sheet once, but he has had a ton of efforts on target.
Nice pass, Samba with it, shoots and blocked again. They are really sacrificing the body tonight, the UMA Moose. You count block shots?
Oh, yeah.
What's the number right now?
Well, let's see if I can pull it up here for you. I don't know if that one shows up in my game summary tab view on here, but we're at 64 total shots on the game. 31 have been on target, and I'd wager that about half of those efforts that have missed have been blocked.
I would think so.
Let's conservatively call that, 16 block shots tonight.
Brave defending. And again, these Moose are going to play the entire 90 minutes and battle like it's a 1-0 game, regardless of the actual score. And again, my hat's off to that, because it'd be really easy in a game that's gotten away from you to just kind of say the heck with it and go through the motions, but they're not doing that.
No, or three people want to just hang out up on top and cherry pick and hope for some individual glory and leave their other teammates hung out to dry.
Or you see sometimes some plays that will get you carded and maybe get the tempers rising a little bit. We haven't seen that either.
Yep.
Samba. Again, they mark him very nicely and close him down. They know what kind of shot he has. Into the area again, put toward the goal, and blast it high. Isaac Bro again, I think. Yeah, it was.
Yep. Left foot there for him and just couldn't direct it on target, but he knows he was staring down the gaping goal mouth there with nothing between him and the net but the keeper, and just couldn't put it on target.
Well, the ball bounced up on him by the time he did make contact. It was about thigh high, and keeping those down is not easy to do.
Isaac Bro getting himself tonight, though, of course, for one of the last additions to the roster, the walk-on from Winthrop Academy, getting himself a spot and earning himself some playing time as this season has gone along.
Working out wide now. The Mustangs trying to play into the area again. They'll work that back. Quinn had it. Now it's Donnell. Back in Quinn's direction, but they'll play it out instead. For a long shot, spilled again. But August, when he does drop those, is very quick to recover and pick them up. Doesn't take him too long to find the bounce.
At this point, the number of saves he's made, the arms have got to be sore at this point. It's going to be hard to secure everything on the first attempt at it.
He'll sleep well tonight. I hope he doesn't have an 8 o'clock class tomorrow.
I'm sure he could get an excused absence.
I would hope so.
For sure, he's earned it.
Show him the video. I was busy last night. Masita out wide. Donnell. Back to Quinn again. They're really playing that right flank and trying to connect. Atala. Quinn making a run toward goal. Rose behind him. Juan Carlos Sanchez stepping up and just gets rid of it. LeClaire. He'll roll it towards Sam Boynton. Boynton charging up the left side. Boynton approaching the 18. Switch to the left side. Samba. Oh, nice move. Boynton arrives near the goal line, fed into the area, deflected into the side netting for a corner.
This will be corner number 14 on the game for Central Maine. I think Boynton's going to try his luck with a delivery here.
He's setting up right-footed in the corner. 6 targets in the area. Oh, that's a nice back heel, but no one on the other side of that, and it's belted away.
That's a nifty little touch from Drew Atala. That's one of the things that has gotten him so much time on this field. Has made a couple of starts for Central Maine this season and just has sort of that goes below the radar type of intensity is probably the best way for me to say it. It's subtle, but he just has so much skill when he's on the ball, can throw out that quick move to get himself past a man one-on-one or do little plays like that with the back heel pass into the area on that delivery coming low towards him.
I've got to notice on this team after watching them for almost 90 minutes now is you knew they'd have the goal-scoring prowess, but some of the, speaking of, is that's put right toward the goal just wide by Garcia. But some of the little finesse plays, that's what's been most impressive with this game. They've got such great touch. And will give teams problems in the Yankee Conference and beyond.
Central Maine team that is looking at quite a long stretch in conference play without a defeat. Obviously perfect last year, and we'll go back through and see exactly what that number is going into the SMCC game coming up. But a team that takes a lot of pride in not just being a team that's in the national conversation. They want to be the team that everyone else measures themselves by.
A long curling attempt by Boynton, looking to connect with a teammate inside the area at the far post, but that's out of play.
Finally getting over that hump last year, winning the national championship that they made those 3 previous runs at in the national tournament, all kind of learning experiences for a 2-year school and program that is used to so much turnover. It can be tough to build any type of chemistry or get the best years out of players when you're used to sending them on to the next level.
Back toward LeClaire, it was slowed down. And once again, this is De Silva. He's fun to watch when he gets the ball in space. Right now, that space was closed down, but he's got very, very solid foot skills. With that blazing speed.
Yeah, one of those things where you just need to have enough numbers up there that you can play a quick 1-2 or something like that to get you back into an extra bit of space.
These Augusta boys are exhausted, though. Not many subs. Almost on 90 minutes here, just 5 minutes to go. We're in the 85th. Not much left in the tank for those guys, but they will leave it all on the field here tonight.
No, they haven't made any subs in this second half either.
Nope. Again, a very short bench for Coach Del Judas. Not a big roster anyway, and some missing players here tonight.
Yeah, just the one change that's been made on the game for them, so 12 players have appeared in the contest.
Played out off the fencing over on the far side. A throw in for the Mustangs. They're under 5 to go in minute 86. Janelle. Samba. Oh, that's a nifty ball, just missing Del Vecchio Arias.
Now, you do still have a couple of guys that would love to get themselves onto the score sheet as well here, and Angelo Del Vecchio Arias is one of them right there, as our ball girl being caught a little bit unprepared. That
he wasn't too far off for that, but great ball through defenders, and if he had been on the other end of that, it would have been a spectacular attempt to finish.
Oh, no, I was more saying the ball coming in on the sideline.
Oh, sure, okay, yeah.
Being a little bit distracted. No, that was a great ball driven in towards him, but he would love to come up with one, and I think there's a couple other guys. Stefan Samba.
Yep.
I personally, I'd just like to see him get on the score sheet. Number one, doesn't get that opportunity to do it that much. Number two, he's gonna throw in the backflip for us. Scored against Husson in a game that didn't count in the official standings at the start of the season, just because it was a 3 30-minute periods game rather than a 2 45-minute halves. So you can't count those as official scoring. But boy, did he bang one in from close to midfield.
I was hoping that would be broadcast on the Husson feed, because they do a very good job of their broadcasts up there, but not that one, the exhibition game for them. So I would love to see the goal in the backflip. Quinn going to the goal line. Too many defenders there, and it's pushed away by Turner. Out to touch for a throw-in. So down to 3:15 to go. Stefan Samba. Garcia wants the shot. Not a bad one, and a better save by August, who flew across the goal.
Full stretch dive, they call those. And again, he's still got enough energy left in those legs to fling himself and keep this score at a scoreless second half. Corner kick number 15 coming up.
There's a delivery past the goal into the area. Good one. The bicycle kick. In. It got in. Delvecchio Arias on that one?
No, I thought that was the defender up there, Masita, but I could be incorrect.
Could be, yep. Trying to see that through a crowd of players. That's the 9th goal.
Gets himself on the score sheet for the first time.
You'll see it again.
I think just the tail end of that one trickling in.
Yeah, we can see him get up, though. And so goal here in the second half for the Mustangs. Nice long delivery as they try to catch Isaac Austin in a set piece, or a set play, rather, right off the restart.
Well, for a bicycle kick goal, we'll say it was a little low to the ground.
It was.
The same, but still, they all count the same. It was a good acrobatic finish, nonetheless, just to contort the big size to make that happen.
There's Bro. Deflected in front of the keeper. The Moose scrambled it away, but not far out. Atala. As we go into the last minutes.
I think Rob Munzing, you just try to call that a tricycle kick? We're not going with that. We will not invent a new terminology there.
Atala passed that out. That shot's up high. So officially, who did you credit that goal to?
I gave that one to Masita. That's who it looked like to me.
Yep. So Masita scoring his first, the Merincook Black Bear.
Now, I'm sure I'll have a line of guys out my office door tomorrow all claiming that they somehow had a last touch on that one, I'm sure.
Let me know if it's Delvecchio Arias who knocks on your door, because I thought he might have gotten it.
I gotcha.
Again, hard to tell. A low to the ground and a scramble, and then trying to see the player who scored celebrating is surrounded by his teammates. So get lost in the shuffle. Spencer laid that high as we're down to the last 10 seconds. And the Mustangs are going to win this one with 8 goals in the first half. Mitch Cameron scoring 4 times tonight. Daniel Semple with a couple of goals. And first goals tonight for Isaac Bro, as well as right now the defender Mitchell Masita. The other goal scored tonight by Michael Quinn. There's the 9 for the Mustangs. A shutout for Cody Cleveland. And now 5-0-1 on the season for Central Maine. So that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Thank you all for watching. A victory here for the Mustangs. I want to thank Rob Munzing, Caleb Lamb. My name is Rob Kennedy saying so long from Auburn. Thanks for watching tonight on Munzing Media.